Hello, welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll be playing more of Tales of Symphonia, and yesterday we were able to get to the third dungeon, to the place that had the Seal of Water, and we were able to break it. And then in our exploration to discover what's our next dungeon, where is the next seal, some things happened in Palma Costa. The Zions decided to invade it, and then they took Chocolate as hostage, and then now Chocolate is kept or being kept in the human range. So today our objective is going to be rescuing her. So we also were able to see some more of the background of what was happening in Palma Costa, some shady things that were happening in there. For example, Dor, the person that was in charge of the place, the person that was the governor of Palma Costa, he had a deal with the Zions. So basically, he was corrupted. He was a corrupted person, and the reason why he was doing that was because the Zions were blackmailing him. Because the Zions messed up with his family, his daughter was killed and turned into a monster that we also fought yesterday, and his wife was transformed into a zombie, just like what happened to the old lady from Isilia, right? From Isilia. So yeah, now we also need to find a cure so we can save Dor's wife. I believe her name is Clara, but Dor also died in the process, unfortunately. But yeah, tonight we'll be going for the human range to rescue Chocolate to see if we can find a cure for Clara, and also to beat the freaking Desired Cardinal or Grand Cardinal. I believe his name is Magnus. And after all of that, we may be able to start uh, progressing in the mountain area. I believe it is called Hakonisia Peak. Yeah, we were also trying to get to that area yesterday, but then they were blocking us. They were giving us some extra things to do in order to be able to progress on those mountains. So let's see if we can at least get to that point tonight. And hey Drew, how's it going, man? Yeah, I was talking to you about the presentation. I was also watching the Xbox conference or the Microsoft conference. Like I was telling you, I was not too excited for it because it's not my thing. Like Xbox games are usually not too interesting to me. But there were some few things that were nice to see, especially because some of them may be on PC as well, so I don't need to buy an Xbox in order to play those games. But overall speaking, I was not too excited for it, but I think it was a very good presentation for the fans. I know you were saying that they had a lot of trailers and cutscenes, but not really gameplay. I agree with you, but they gave us a lot of games and a good variety of games as well, and also some very crazy ideas that nobody could see them coming. For example, Forza with Lego. I thought it was very nice, but it's also super crazy to imagine that. But I thought it was a very good thing. I may not play it myself, but I'm happy that it's happening because it is one of those crazy things that I think will change things up a little bit. So it will add more content and more different content to the Forza games. But there were other things as well. Keanu Reeves in freaking Cyberpunk. I was not hyped for Cyberpunk, but after seeing the trailer tonight and that Keanu Reeves is going to be in there, I got more curious about it. Again, I may not play the game, but I may, I don't know, check the game out, see what somebody else playing it, just like of what I did with Resident Evil, and maybe I will be doing with some other games in the future as well. For example, Death Stranding, which is a game that I can't see myself playing, but the freaking trailers and all the hype about that game are making me super curious about it. But speaking about the few games that I may play, hopefully at some point if I have the chance, that were in the presentation, we got the new Tales game. I don't remember how it was called, but it looked beautiful. And it's funny that when it started showing, I couldn't identify that it was a Tales game, so I could only realize it was Tales in the end. Oh, it's called Tales of Arise. There we go, Tales of Arise. Hopefully, that game will also be for other platforms, but I'm not sure. At least I hope it's out for the PC, because then it's an easier way for many people like me to play it. But yes, that game it was interesting to see. I was not expecting it to be Tales because I don't know, I thought it could be another franchise by when it started. There was also Phantasy Star 2 that I know many fans were waiting for it for a such long time. I was also very surprised with the other old games that they are bringing back to life. At least I think that those games were out of our site for some time. Maybe I'm wrong because I don't follow those games, but I was happy to see some news about them. For example, Battletoads, although maybe the things that they showed about Battletoads were not the looks that I was expecting it to have, but it's still Battletoads in there for the fans. Then Age of Empires as well. I know many people used to play that game when they were kids. It was not my case, but I'm happy that they are still giving that game some love. And one game that was really shocking to me to see, and I also don't know if I would ever play it, but I'm happy to see it's back to life. Flight Simulator. Flight Simulator. I haven't played that as a kid, but I still remember like seeing it or hearing about it when I was younger, or reading some magazines, and then in the magazines there were some demos of Flight Simulator and stuff. Shark Dragon, thank you so much for the follow. How's it going? I'm just having a small quick talking here before starting Tales. We are talking about the Xbox presentation that just happened. I don't know if you were watching it. But yes, the Flight Simulator game, it's been a long time since I last have seen it. It brought back some childhood memories even though I have never played it. It actually made me more interested on maybe give it a shot someday, because in the past years I became more interested in some simulator games, different than the ones that I usually play. For example, I can mention Euro Truck Simulator. I still haven't played it, but I have watched some people streaming it. It's super chill. I actually bought it, so I have it. If someday I want, I could try playing it. And then Flight Simulator, it looks also very chill. Maybe it is hard for you to pilot the plane, I'm not sure. But it's nice to see those old games still returning and being important for the new generation, right? Okay, Drew, that's alright, man. And then there was also Psychonauts 2. I still need to play the first one, but I have it as well. And I really want to play it because many people recommended to me. And the second game, now we finally got a trailer of it. It's looking also good, so I also want to check that out in the future. There was even Ori and the Blind Forest. I still need to play that as well. I know there are many fans, and it's actually surprising to me that we already have like three games of the franchise, and I feel like they have been creating those games very fast. But maybe that's my impression. And the last one that I want to talk about that I can remember right now is 12 Minutes. It's a new game, and it's like a thriller with some time traveling. I became curious about that game because I thought it was very interesting. It looked simple, but the plot and what was happening there made me curious. So hopefully someday I can also check that game out. But besides that, the other games like Gears, Halo, I forgot the other one. How's it called? Oh yeah, I just remember another game that was the Dragon Ball game. I also think it's looking great. Battle Battle something, right? It's not Battle Toads, but oh no, no, never mind. I got it now. It's Borderlands. There was also Borderlands. Those games are not my games, but I'm pretty sure the fans of those Xbox games, they are happy about the news. So anyways, that's my quick summary of the presentation. Hopefully, we have even more good things or even more good news on Bethesda. conference and on Square Enix conference. I will be only watching Square Enix because they will probably be showing some Final Fantasy things in there, while Bethesda will be probably showing some Dark Souls games that I don't play. But yes, I'm excited to see more about Final Fantasy VII in particular, and hopefully, but this is like low hope, Final Fantasy VIII ports, please. But I don't know if that's going to happen. But anyways, let's go for Tales of Symphonia. We gotta rescue Chocolate tonight, and hopefully we can head to Heikonisha Peak. I don't think I need to heal. Do I need to heal? Actually, I do need to heal. Parental love. Parents' love for a child is amazing, isn't it? So it would seem. I wonder if mom died protecting me from the Zions. You don't have any memory of when your mother died? I was only 3, I hardly remember anything. I see, then the only thing you can do is to leave her share as well. Yeah. I do hope we can learn more about Lloyd's mother's death and her role in the game. And hi Victor, how are you doing, man? How was the concert? Are you already back home? Yes, I'm on my way to the human range of this area, correct. That's the last thing that we have done yesterday. I was actually not expecting to talk to you this weekend, but how are you, man? Hopefully the concert was amazing. It was Swedish Rock Festival, right? Hopefully I remember the name. I just returned here to heal Victor. Is this the inn? Yes. And Victor, man, this game is extremely dark. Extremely dark. Yesterday we almost had an execution happening in the plaza of this city. Why do the designs make humans suffer like that? Yeah, why? I'm more curious about the how rather than the why. The how? Wait, what do you mean by that? The truth may very be something we are better off not knowing. I don't get why Rain wants to know the how. They make the humans suffer by torturing them, by killing them, by destroying their cities. She knows the how. I also want to know the why. There are some few things that are still a mystery to me in Palma Costa. I don't know how to do anything about them right now, and maybe I can't, maybe it is only in a later moment in the future. So I won't be checking those things right now because I was trying to check them yesterday. But don't worry because I have my notes with me here and I know that I'm missing those things in Palma Costa. I will return to the city at some point, hopefully trying to see what they are about. You got home today? You have had a good week? You were interviewed by the newspaper and you got to play guitar in the national radio. Man, was that planned or did that happen out of nowhere? That's awesome, man. That's great. I was expecting you to give me some news about the concert, but that's also great news. Did that happen because of the concert you played, I believe 2 weeks ago, with the Filipino music? By the way, apparently the game is running much better tonight than yesterday. Maybe because I gave my computer a long time of rest before starting the stream. You got a phone call on Wednesday from the newspaper that they wanted to meet you for an interview, and the radio thing was planned since a few months ago. Okay, so it was like a coincidence that they both happened this week. But that's great, man. And was it already published on the newspaper, or they they only interviewed you but the newspaper is still up to come? But what about the festival? I also want to hear about the festival. Wait, I need to remember. The range was actually... Oh wait, I can see it on the map.
Not much of a specimen.
I love this new attack of Janice. It's so good. Oh yeah, by the way, before I forget, and also since this is still the start of the stream, let me go read the summary, right? Or the synopsis. Oh my god, we did a lot yesterday actually. There are so many pages in here. I think the last thing we have read was this one. So let's read the Seal of Water. During a stop at Toaded Geyser, Lloyd and the others accidentally discovered an oracle stone. Yeah, that was completely out of nowhere. The Seal of Water was housed inside the geyser itself. Seeking to break the seal, the party had deep inside the cavern. Adulotia, the Water Guardian, awaited Lloyd at the lowest level. However, the party managed to fend off the Guardian and break the seal. That was actually not a very bad fight. We did a good job. The breaking of the seal brought forth Ramia once again, and the angel bestowed his blessing upon Colette, and I still don't trust him 100%. Slowly but surely, Colette was transforming into an angel, and then she passed out. Lloyd heard that the Zions had set off for Pamacosta, and as if that wasn't bad enough, Magnus, the chief of the nearby human range, had been spotted among them. The party feared the worst. Lloyd and the others returned to Pamacosta only to find it under attack by the Zions, because Chocolate's defiance in the face of the town's oppressors. Lloyd and the others rescued Chocolate's mother, who was about to be executed as an example to the town. Realizing that time was of the essence, the group once again devoted their attention to their quest to save the world. The newspaper thing got published 2 days ago, so it was fast. The festival itself was good but unusually crowded. You missed one concert because you couldn't get into the festival in time. But was it a concert that you were really hyped for? Hopefully it wasn't. But you saw so many other great concerts. That's great, man. I'm happy to hear that you could have a lot of fun in there. And I'm also happy that you are already back. I was not expecting to see you in here. Oh no, it was a concert you were excited for? Damn. Yeah, that sucks a little bit, right? I remember the day that I traveled to São Paulo because I wanted to see my favorite band's concert in there. And how worried I was because of time. I was a little bit far away from the place, but we were taking the subway to get to the park. They did the concert in a park faster, but I was like, oh my god, am I going to lose the beginning of it, or am I going to lose the first songs? But thankfully, me and my friend, we were able to get there in time, and everything was great. I can't say it was too crowded. It was a little bit crowded, but not a lot, and it was really, really good. It was second highest on your list of priorities, Wait, on your list of priorities for the concert, right? Not like the second band that you wish to see in your life. I'm guessing you're still talking about the week. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You couldn't get anything from the concert, right? Not even a song. By the time you got there, they were already done. But were they a Swedish band? If they were a Swedish band, maybe we still will have new opportunities to check their concert. Lloyd and the others return to Palma Costa only to find it under attack. Wait, I have read this one. The Book of Regeneration, which contained clues regarding the locations of the seals, had been given to an impostor posing as Colette, and the book's current whereabouts were unknown. Recalling that the imposters were planning to sell the book, Lloyd and the others decided to head for Heikonisha Peak in the northeast, which led to the Asgard area. And Victor, this is another time that the game has been referencing Norse mythology like Asgard. So it's all connected. At Heikonisha Peak, Lloyd and the others met Cotton, an old antiques. I'm never sure how to pronounce that word. Antiques, I would say. An old antiques connoisseur who lived with the centuries. He had bought the Book of Regeneration from the Colette impostor. If Lloyd could bring him a statue depicting, or is it depicting or depicting? I think it is depicting Spiritua, the first chosen, he would let them read the book. Lloyd had no choice but to visit the House of Salvation to the south, where he hoped to find the Spiritua statue. After leaving Palma Costa, Lloyd and the others were stopped by a messenger from Dor. The messenger told them that Chocolate had been kidnapped. I believe that messenger was Neo, right? The party decided to go to the Palma Costa human range southeast of Hakonisha Peak to rescue her. Lloyd and the others arrived at the House of Salvation. However, the spiritual statue had been lost when the priests of the house made their last pilgrimage to Toad Geyser. The geyser was on a small island off the southeastern coast of the continent. The group set out towards the southeast in search of the statue. Reaching Toad Geyser, Lloyd and the others spot the spiritual statue by the geyser and retrieved it with some difficulty. And they had to do now. All they have to do now was take it to Cotton on Hakonisha Peak and have him show Colette the Book of Regeneration. You were in the queue 30 minutes before the concert started out, but you still wasn't in when the concert was over. I'm sorry, man. Now that you've got a bit into the game, what do you think of it? I have been enjoying this game a lot. It's still kinda shocking that this game is very dark. It's probably one of the darkest games I have played on stream so far. But it's a very good game. I'm loving the battle mechanics. The characters are also very good. This last stream of yesterday, even though we had some very dark moments, there were also some humor going on. For example, when they were almost executing Chocolate's mother, Cocoa or Cacao, I'm not sure how she's called in here, but Janice had an amazing line in there. Janice stole the scene, right? Stole the attention of everyone. So I like that even though it's a very heavy and dark game, there is still some humor going on. I appreciate that. But I need to be prepared for the dark parts. After that one, there was another very crazy situation with Dor's family, that his kid was murdered, and then one of the Grand Cardinals took the kid's appearance. So this game has some crazy dark twists, right? I just hope that at least we can rescue Chocolate safely, because Chocolate's family has also been through a lot, and their past is also not happy. It's a very sad past. So I hope that now we can finish this disturbance into her family, so she can have some peace with her mother and also with the Palma Costa people. It is much darker than how it looks. And by the way, Victor, I really want to play Tales of Fantasia. We were talking about some Tales games yesterday, and I got really curious about Tales of Fantasia. I even added it to my list, so I can play it in the future. I think you haven't played it, right? You were saying that you were kind of afraid of playing some other Tales games because you don't want to ruin your memories. But I do want to play Fantasia. I'm pretty sure we will be able to play it on stream because it's not too demanding for my computer. And I'm excited to check that out. I want to see how close or different it is from this one, from Symphonia, especially because it is a game that was first released for the SNS and then there was a remake for the GBA, and it seems that it is 2D. So I want to see how this game would work in a 2D version, you know? It isn't trying hard to seem dark. Yeah, it's not trying hard to seem dark, but it is dark. It's kind of weird to think about that because not when we have the dark scenes, we still have the cute graphics, but those cute graphics don't help us at all to make the scene less dark. You know, it's even more shocking. So that's actually very crazy to see that's happening in this game. The graphics, they don't make the situation better. What makes the situation better are the fun lines that happens here and there. But when the dark scene triggers, it's chills, it's depressing, it's insane, man. It's very disturbing. So let's read about the governor's roof. That was one of the dark moments of yesterday. Lloyd and the others were just about to sneak into the human range when Neil, right? When Neil, Door's aide de camp, came running to them. He had a shocking story to tell. Door was only pretending to oppose the designs, he had actually been in collusion with them all along. Kidnapping Chocolate was simply a ruse to bring Lloyd and the others to the range. Upon learning this, they decided to return to Palmacosta to find out what they could from Door. There we go. The party got the truth out of Door. The Desires had transformed his wife, Clara, into a monster, just as they had done with Marble. They had duped him into believing there was a way to make her human again. Yeah, I still want to see if that's true. I'm not sure if there is a way for us to make Clara back to human, but when the situation was going on, I thought they were lying. But then we made a promise to Door. We told him that we would do our best to save Clara. So let's hope there is a solution for this situation. Yeah, he was forced to go along with their plans. Colette's words moved Door, and he seemed as if he was ready to reform his ways. However, before he could act, he was fatally wounded by a Zion who had taken the place of his daughter Kilia. Lloyd and the others managed to defeat the Zion, but Clara, still in monster form, fled outside. Taking the card key entrusted to them by Door, I kinda forgot that. We did get a password, I'll need to remember it. Lloyd and the others set off for the Palmacosta human range. Having broken another seal, Colette continued her transformation into an angel. That night, the party had to camp because Colette was suffering from angel toxicosis again. For some reason, Colette didn't even try to sleep. It was almost as if she had lost the ability to do so. Colette, don't start having insomnia because insomnia sucks. It sucks so much. Unless, of course, angels can't or they don't need to sleep, then it's okay. You're kinda scared that the other Tales games will disappoint you since you love Symphonia so much. Speaking about that, Victor, were you watching Microsoft's conference? I think you weren't, right? You were returning home and everything. Probably you didn't have time to watch it. But the reason why I started my stream later tonight is because I was watching the Microsoft's E3 conference. And they announced a new Tales game, Tales of Arise. It looks great. but I have no idea what's the story about. I do have one thing to
Don't get too comfortable.
I do have one thing that I was a bit frustrated with yesterday about the game, Victor, and it is this whole backtracking that the game made me do yesterday, because I was expecting that by exploring I would be able to reach to some areas and get some rewards by doing that. But no, every area I got to yesterday, besides probably Toda, but Toda was supposed to be a secret plot developing area, right? So by the time I got to Toda, I could keep progressing. But all the other areas that I have visited, they were blocked from progressing, and it was painful that they kind of made me go to one place and then return to the other one and then return to Palma Costa and then return to the Heconija Peaks and then return to the Human Range now. But when I got to those places in the first time, I couldn't do anything. And I thought it was kind of dumb that they are forcing me into this whole backtracking, and for small things, not everything, but sometimes for small things. For example, why would they wait for me to get to Heconija Peak in order to the invasion start to happen in Palma Costa, and then I can finally go to the Human Range. So all that backtracking and going up and down, revisiting those places, but not for exploration, but for plot matters, that was a bit disappointing to me. The stream froze, I'm sorry, man. I'm just saying that the plot was trapping me into the places, and places that I was thinking that I could get something by exploring them. I do like to backtrack, but when I backtrack, I like to do it because of exploration matters. This game was forcing me to backtrack because of plot matters. So I'm saying that yesterday it was painful for me to go to Heconija Peaks, and then it was blocked in there, so then they forced me to return to Palma Costa, and only after going back to Palma Costa I will have access to the Human Range, and then they made me go back to the Restoration House as well because statue was lost, and the statue was in Toda. I have been to all those places, but now they are locking me into them again because of plot. I want to return to those places because of exploration, not because of plot. So that's my point. Yeah, that's what happened. I was getting to those places because of exploration, nothing happened. And then I had to return to them by force, because the game forced me to return to them because of simple and small plot things. So I got a bit frustrated on that. And hey Pilot, how's it going, man? How's your weekend? You were watching Xbox conference? Let me see what else Victor was saying though. Yeah, I hope you checked the Tales trailer, man. It was announced a few minutes ago. Yes, I was talking about going back and forth between the city and the mountain, but they were locking me into these places for small reasons, you know? They didn't need to make me backtrack this much. That part of the game isn't the best designed part, I agree. The Outer Worlds. I'm trying to remember which game was the Outer Worlds, but Cyberpunk 2077 with Keanu Reeves got me excited for. I may not play it myself because it's still not the game that I usually play, but I'm more curious about the game and I would consider watching somebody else playing it just for me to understand the plot. You're doing good, man, nice. You just went to the Anchorage Farms Market or Farmers Market and you ate way too much delicious Alaskan food. Which sort of dishes do they have in there? Now you can barely move. That's great, man. I ate some leftovers from yesterday for lunch today that were delicious as well. And tomorrow, hopefully, I will do some grocery shopping. But yeah, pilot. I don't remember the other words. Was it the first game that they were announcing? Overall speaking, because I was talking about the conference when I started the stream, I thought it was a good conference, but it's Xbox, so it's not really for me. I don't play many Xbox games, but I thought it was a good conference, especially for the Xbox owners and for the Xbox fans. They had a lot of games, they had some variety. Um, they announced some interesting things, especially regarding the next generation of their consoles. There were some
This is
few
gonna be a
games that
piece of
I
cake.
can't see myself playing, like 12 minutes. I was very curious about that game, that thriller game. Then there was the new Tales game that I was talking to Victor. There was also Psychonauts Shield, but I still need to play the first one. There was also Ori and the Blind Forest. I also still need to play that.
All right.
The Outer Worlds is the new RPG by Obsidian. I don't know which one is that one. You don't know which conference it was announced at. You are watching trailers after the conference's end. The only one you are watching live is Bethesda. Because of Dark Souls, which game do you want to see in Bethesda? I was expecting you to say that the one that you would like to watch live is the Square Enix one. Yeah, that they announced Tales of Arise today. It looks great, but I couldn't identify that game or recognize that game as a Tales game. Maybe because this is the only reference I have, this Tales of Symphonia game. So when they were announcing it, I was not thinking that could be a Tales game. I'm excited for Ubisoft's conference tomorrow. I know that Ubisoft may not be like the best company ever, but I really like them. Even though their games may not be perfect, or even though they may have some problems here and there, I think they are a very fun company, or they try their best and they love what they do, so I really like watching their conferences and their games.
Let's get out of here.
And
I know when to go.
I'll be a little bit disappointed if they don't announce a Rayman game, because I have been waiting for a new one for such a long time. But at least I'll be seeing more of Beyond Good and Evil 2 tomorrow. You will skip Tales of Arise? You're not a fan of the Tales series in general because of the anime? I'm not surprised. All the power to those who enjoy that style, but I don't these days. But you were playing the Legend of the Trails game. That game looks a little bit like anime. No, don't say anything. From the looks on your faces, I can imagine what has happened to Dor. But Dor did say this, he wants us to save chocolate. Governor General, I understand, please take me along to carry out the Governor General's last whiff. Wait, take me along? Are you joining us? He's not joining us, right? At any rate, let's see if we can find a place to use that key we received from Dor. But you know, even assuming we can open the door and get in, I don't think we are going to be able to just go in and out as we please. Oh yes, pilot, I just remembered. They also announced some Star Wars games in this conference, so maybe there is one that you may like. I think there was a Lego Star Wars game, and there was another one that I forgot the name. with some characters I have never seen before. Yep, to a degree. So far, it doesn't have the fantastical elements. It's very grounded human stories. Yeah, the Tales of Arise had some very fantastical things, right? Especially the monsters. But I'm not sure how are the enemies in the Legend of the how are they called again? Legends of Trials or Trails? I never remember the names of those games. Maybe it's Trails, Legend of the Trails, maybe. I don't think we are going to be able to just go in and out as we please. We need to be properly prepared before taking action. The moment the guy draw a sword out of the girl, you are no longer interested in the game. I can relate to that when I was watching the Sonic's live action trailer. The moment Sonic meowed, I had no more interest on that movie. Why are these guards not like walking around patrolling and stuff? They were just there like they were a bit dead. Hey Silver, how's it going, man? Were you watching the E3 conference? Inspect magic? I may not need to buy those lenses anymore if I have rain with me now. That's awesome.
That's that.
I do hope Rain always uses that. That's going to help me a lot. So you were watching it, what did you think about it? Were there any games that you were excited for?
No, you stop. Demon
I was excited for 12 minutes, the new Tales game, Psychonauts 2. Oh yes, I just remember another one. There was a very indie looking game that had like two deers in an abandoned city. Those weird ass games are also of my interest. So I was also curious about that one, but I don't remember the name of it. There was also Ori. I still need to play Ori, but I think I may like playing them. And then I was happy about some old games that are returning to life again. Flight Simulator, Age of Empires, although I may never play it. Oh, finally a guard that is really
Not much of a specimen.
is really active in here. You don't really care that much for the new games because you won't have money to buy them.
Just warming up.
Yeah, I can relate to that, right? But I was expecting you to say that you don't really care for the games because they were Microsoft games, which is my case. Most of them are not games for me, like Halo, Borderlands, Gears. Wait, what's this? Oh, is this the device that I need to use the password? It is. The biggest thing that I was waiting to happen in this conference, and they kinda baited me a lot when Phil Spencer was doing his speech. is that I was really hoping that we could get Microsoft Game Pass for the Switch. And there was a moment that Phil Spencer was talking so much about our games, you can play them with everyone, anytime, everywhere. When they were saying those things, I was really hoping now he's going to announce that it's going to be on the Switch. Nope, there was no such announcement. I think that they were referring to the I think they were referring to the PC option, right? That you may be able to play those games anywhere, but by using your PC, maybe, or maybe your mobile phone. I don't know, but I was really hoping to for him to say it's coming for the Switch. It's not coming yet. Maybe it's going to be on the Nintendo Direct, but yeah, maybe not. Maybe the rumors are not real. Sabri is saying Age of Empires 2, he thought it was strange to be in there. It's been a long time since it was launched. Yeah, man, and also I almost said I almost said Pilot Simulator. I meant Flight Simulator. Pilot, were you hyped for Flight Simulator, man? And then Tails was like, wait. Oh, okay. You were describing the scene that the male protagonist removes a sword from the girl's chest, right? Yeah, Pilot was also telling me about that part, that he lost his interest on the game when that scene happened. Not at all. Airplanes bore you, to be honest. Seriously, I was not expecting that answer, but to me it was like the opposite. I got a bit curious about Flight Simulator because it looks chill and I like the graphics as well, but probably I wouldn't be able to drive a plane at all, or even if it is a simulator, I would probably crash so many times. That's the code right there. So here's the thing. By returning to Palma Costa, we were able to get this password. But could I progress without it? Because this is another entrance, right? Oh, is this? Never mind. This is blocked. So that was the only option. So why the pilot nickname? It's because he trains people. He trains people to fly. You have no big interest in airplanes. There is a reason why you're a controller. Trying to piece together dozens of airplanes at once into a cohesive operation is what interests you. The planes themselves are just little dots on your screen with different stats. I see, so you are more like a administrator of everything. As a controller, I whisper in the ears of the pilots to get them to do what they need to do, hence Pilot Whisperer. Pilots like Navi. Pilot is in there for the pilot saying, "Hey, listen! At the Palma Costa range, let's hurry up and take care of this. Yeah, I don't want to stay here very long." I have to agree, being inside the design facility is not a pleasure experience. Yeah, let's hurry. Let's see how bad is this place going to be. Now I understand, now I've got it, now it all makes sense. This name is based on a famous 1998 movie, The Horse Whisperer. I think you told me that before, but I still haven't watched the movie.
Not much of a specimen.
I know Rain has the ability, but maybe we'll be able to beat these guys fast, so I use the lances. And we have seen this enemy before. He was in the previous facility.
Demon Fang. Demon Fang. Demon Fang.
Pilot, have you asked me when I was asking you about... Wait, have you answered me when I asked you about Bethesda conference? What's in there that
I was just
is
warming up.
making you hyped for to watch it? Is it Dark Souls? Or you just want to watch it because you're curious?
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
No use. Demon Fang.
You have no idea what's been announced for the conference? You are 100% just hoping for Elder Scrolls 6 news.
Inferior beings.
And hoping beyond hope it's not Fallout 76 style garbage. Also, you're waiting for Elder Scrolls. In the past year, or last year, they gave a teaser, right? They gave a teaser of that game, if I remember it right. I haven't watched their conference last year as well, but I remember hearing some news about a teaser. So they are going to give more information definitely this time.
Not much of a specimen. Don't get in my way.
Inferior beings never stood a chance.
Yeah, there was a teaser. But who knows, this year they have been beat up badly with Fallout 76. You think they need to really suck up to fans again? You mean that they will probably focus the whole conference on Fallout?
One right after another.
But I still think they will give you some news about
Demon Fang.
Elder Scrolls. Pilot, did you see the trailer of the game that George R.R. Martin is working on? How is it called? It's like Elden Ring?
First aid.
Demon Fang. Demon Fang. To inferior beings.
Man, that was pathetic.
You think that they lost their way as a company? Seriously? So this year should show if they have learned from their mistakes? You watched half of it, then you turned it off, didn't interest you? I was expecting more, to be honest. Especially because there was no gameplay, it was only CGI? But yes, I was not hyped for it. I mean, maybe it is good, but I don't know, they were making a lot of fuzz, right? They were making a lot of fuzz for it. I preferred Cyberpunk 2077. Yes, Victor, they had a trailer of that game today, but it was more like a CGI animation. It's called Elden Ring, if I remember it right. Check the trailer out. Yeah, Subway is saying it was basically only X-Pass this, Xbox Pass that, and new releases to next year mostly. But I did like the variety. I did like the variety of games that they announced. I also liked the weird, crazy ideas they had, especially Forza with Lego racing. I really like that. It's one thing that I think nobody was expecting to ever see happening. But I dig it. I'm happy it is a thing right now. I thought it was a crazy idea, but that works. Also, Keanu Reeves in freaking Cyberpunk. Weird, crazy idea that also works. So I really liked those. I don't know, those new things they are trying to do. And then, of course, they still had their solid ideas, which are their most famous and profitable games like Halo. But I did like to see some crazy shit going on with some of their games. You also consider George R. R. Martin to be a pretty... Wait, what, Pilot? You too, Victor? I mean, I can't say that I liked every single thing that he has written. For example, that Netflix series that he was working on, I tried to watch it and it was not good in my opinion. I believe it's called Night Flyers. I think it's called Night Flyers. I tried to watch it. I couldn't get interested in it. But the books of Game of Thrones are really good, or at least the ones I have read so far. But then the series got messed up because um, he was not the one writing the last seasons. But I don't have anything to complain about the books, the Game of Thrones books. Maybe you can't really say that you consider him bad as much you think he is uninteresting. I think that they got him pretty much because of the Game of Thrones hype, right? And then they knew that everyone would be curious to check a game that he is working on. But that trailer was not too exciting for me as well. You find his writing to be vulgar? Oh yeah, there are some very crazy things that he does in his writing. That could also be a reason why you don't like Haruki Murakami, Pilot, because Haruki Murakami also has a lot of things that are very vulgar and very unnecessary in his books. But when I'm reading it, I basically ignore those things because I focus on the good things on his books. You would rather read something by Brandon Sanderson? Sabri is saying maybe he decided to get into the game and then he gave up on helping the series, the TV series. Actually, Subaru, it's so crazy that he has been accepting and doing so many different projects like this game, and then there was the Netflix TV series as well, and then he abandoned the Game of Thrones TV show and his book, right? When is it going to be out? Like the final Game of Thrones book? He's getting busy with other things, other projects, but he's never finishing the things he has already started. Or at least the things that the fans are waiting for the most. Wait, we'll be getting a new element for the Sorcerer's Ring? It looks like the surrounding area changed somehow. It's something like a radar. Why do they have such a thing in here? Do other people have the Sorcerer Ring to be using this device? A radar? To put it simply, you can see things you couldn't see before. Like a warp? We haven't defeated Magnus yet. Let's backtrack a little bit.
Reinforcements, huh?
Don't get in my way.
Demon
Are you
thing!
okay?
Why do authors have unnecessary vulgar things in their works? Yeah, my favorite writer has vulgar things that are very unnecessary in his works as well. Lots of sex scenes that start out of nowhere.
To inferior beings?
Oh, over already?
I don't know. You're not against vulgarity if it has a purpose, but when it's there without adding anything, it seems kinda stupid to you. Yeah, my favorite writer does that in many of his works. I don't know why, but thankfully I still appreciate the rest of it because I ignore those things. Exactly, it can be relevant and add the story, particularly in motivations, but it has to be properly motivated to begin with and actually drive something going forward. It's just not. If not, it's just crass. You can explain it, Remito? Go on, man. How's it going? Were you watching the Xbox conference? My idea of why Murakami, for example, writes some sex scenes and things like that is just because I think he tries to. This will sound weird, okay? But I think it's because he tries to make his characters more humans or more human. So he doesn't ignore the sexual drives of his characters. I know that's not like what happens in reality. Like people are not that crazy for sex every time or in the ways that he writes on his books. But I think that's his point, I guess. He wants to, I don't know, make his characters more human, I think. You are hyped for Battletoads, but do you think they look in the way that you were expecting Battletoads to be looking today? I was a bit. I don't know if I like those graphics by the time I was watching it. Writing is all about high points and low points. No matter what to do, everyone's story has to have a high and a low point. Vulgarity is an easy way to do a high point. But when it doesn't make sense, or when it doesn't have a purpose. Oh, you are also talking about violence? Yeah, violence is more common than. It happens more often than sex regarding vulgarity in some books, yes. And violence, sometimes they also don't need. They don't have like a purpose to why it's happening, or extra violence. But I think that it bothers me less than unpurposed sex. But in the end, I kinda ignore those
Will you guys
things.
let up?
It's a high tension versus a low tension. Yeah, you can also think that it's a way for
I'll talk.
the writer to disturb the person that's reading the story. But I still think it is unnecessary.
Not much of a specimen.
I'm not saying that, for example, romantic stories shouldn't have sex, for example. No, that's not what I'm saying. But there are some stories that they do have some romance going on, but it's not like the core of the story. And then suddenly sex scene out of nowhere, in the middle of attention, or maybe also not in the middle of attention, like just out of nowhere, or even after the character meets another person, and then suddenly they are having a sex scene and discussing about something. It's unfitting or unsettling. Yes, I agree that often it is unnecessary, but thankfully it doesn't bother me too much to the point of not continue reading the books, because I simply ignore it. Like, I try my best to ignore that. I could also try skipping it, but I don't need to, because I ignore it. Need to go to the bed, Victor? Alright, man, thank you so much for stopping by. Hope to talk to you next week. And have a good night.
Are you okay?
I was just warming up.
I need to be using the radar more, right? Wait, when I use the radar...
You're gonna regret this.
I can have some
Are you okay?
random encounters? Or was it my impression? Good night, Victor. Take care, man. Have a great week. It's an hour till Bethesda sets the tree on fire. Violet was expecting to see some Elder Scrolls news on it. On fire with torches? Because that's what they have done to their company. Oh my god, Violet was saying the same. I'm kinda impressed that I didn't know that Bethesda was suffering, I don't know, some problems or going through some problems. I'm learning that from you now. I don't follow them, but I didn't know they were on bad lands. I knew EA was on bad lands. Very bad ones. There is something in here. A life bottle. And an orange gel? Let's use one. Fallout 76 is when it started. What really happened with Fallout 76? Why is it the problem? Somebody saying the last Fallout was a big disappointment for the fans, and also it was not done properly. It was a really bad game. It was glitchy, a huge disappointment, really bad. That reminds me of some Assassin's Creed games that were also like that, right? They had a lot of glitches and stuff, and many people hate them. But I don't think that the fans hated Ubisoft forever after those mistakes.
stamina.
It did not even appease the hardcore Fallout fans. Then they made it worse. The whole Nuka-Cola incident where they tried to pass off Coke bottles as their own brand of bottles. No one wanted a limited multiplayer arena, right? No one wanted a limited multiplayer arena Fallout with no NPC interaction. And then they had the failed pre-order duffel bag incident. Now you guys are making me very curious to watch Bethesda conference as well. Not because I'm hyped for it, but because I want to see the things burning and people, I don't know, throwing shit at them. I'm curious to see the riots now. And at the end of it, they gave everyone something like 500 in-game credits, where the lowest item was like 750 credits. To see if they're going to apologize? No, Subaru. I want to see the people, I don't know, booing, right? There we go, that's the word. I want to see people booing. 500 in credits is equivalent to $5. It seems like they did a lot of bad decisions one after the other one. You know those sayings of when like there is when a situation is so bad but so bad that the best thing you can do is to leave it. Why didn't they leave it? But now you're saying, oh, they tried to fix it, but it was a bad thing, and then they did this and that, and then it didn't solve anything, only made things worse. Why didn't they leave it? Like, leave it, focus on the next game, do it better and right this time, and also give people like other things to distract themselves instead of keep putting wood on the fire. They should have left it. If it is that bad, people are already upset and disappointed, and if you're not able to really change things up, leave it and use your work and your people on some other project that's going to be good for the players and for the fans. Wait, I have warped, right? This is a whole new area.
This is gonna be a piece of cake. Demon Fang.
What the hell? They accidentally leaked everyone's personal information? Now I think they are worse than EA. Someone is saying they do have other games like Elder Scrolls to try not to break. Wait, to try not to get broken?
Are you okay?
I don't know how to say it.
And don't come back!
Wait, I know how to say it. So they don't go broke. There we go. They do have some other games, so they don't go broke. There we go. Yeah, it seems that some enemies, they turn invisible when I activate the radar. But this is a new area, right? I'm not in the same place. I am in the same place. I thought I had warped. But now I can't warp back, so I'm assuming this is a new area. There are lots of videos you can look to on YouTube to see how bad the Fallout from Fallout 76 really was. I'm very lost, Subaru. This is a confusing place. But that door is like my reference.
Are you okay?
But hey, if I have warped, why is that door still there?
Come get some.
It doesn't make sense.
Spear thrust.
Oh.
Are you okay? Thanks.
Don't overdo it.
It makes sense.
Inferior beings.
I finally got my answer. I know I'm a loss right now.
Are you okay?
So this is the starting area,
Inferior beings. I was just
and I haven't warped because the door is there. And I know why I couldn't warp. It's because the only way for me to warp is by using the radar. See? Only took me, I don't know, half hour. A save point. And 3 options. Another warp? Let's go left. It's the captives. Please, let's save them. Yes, when you consider what will happen, we can't just leave them here like this. Shall we split into 2 groups then? No, please, leave this to me. Members of the Palma Costa army will be coming in soon. I will remain here, join up with them, and free these people. Please take care of Chocolate. Okay, we'll leave it to you then. What's wrong? We're not going to run away? Thank you for saving me. Here, take this. What is it? I picked it up over there. I saw a design treating that card as if it was really important. Thanks. The blue card. Okay, so coming here first was very important. Easy warp. Oh yeah, the Xbox conference, I mean, I won't say it looked amazing because I'm not an Xbox fan, but it looked solid. I think the fans of the Xbox games are happy. Oh yeah, I also like the DBZ game, but I don't know if I will ever play it. But yes, I liked it. You were really hoping a Smash symbol would have... No. Sakurai actually confirmed that Goku would never be on Smash. There was some interview with Sakurai recently. He said no. Wait, we can grab something here? Radar? Oh. A next gem level 2? I will save that for later. Is this... Wait, there is something here too. A mage cloak. Hi Yoda, how's it going, man? You hope the DBZ Games world wouldn't look too bland? That's exactly what Sakurai would say if he was planning to put Goku in Smash. Which, by the way, reminds me of something. Did you guys watch or checked out the invitationals from Nintendo? I still haven't watched the Smash Brothers one, but yesterday before going to bed, I was watching the Super Mario Maker 2 Invitational. And I really recommend you guys checking that out because the levels were amazing. It was a very fun competition to watch, although they kind of made the competition to be a bit friendly. So the competitivity was not the strongest of the event, but man, the levels were very smart levels, very creative levels. It was very fun to watch. Yeah, I thought it was great, especially the last level that you had to play with co-op. It was like two people trying to solve the level and to finish the level. It was super fun. It was super crazy and well planned. Highly recommend you guys to check the invitation of Super Mario Maker 2. And it is only an hour long, so it's not too long. I'm very hyped to see which sort of challenges and levels people will come up come up with for that game when it's released. It's looking so good. Sabri saying, because it is Mario, isn't it to be always friendly? At least you were not expecting to see Luigi showing a knife and trying to stab Mario by his behind. Yeah, I mean, but it was a competition, Saburo. At least I thought it was like a competition, but in the end they had some scores in there, but it felt like nobody really won, you know, because they did have like speedrunners challenging challenging themselves. There we go, challenging themselves to see who could be the fastest or who could beat the levels first. But in the end, there was no really good score for you to say that person was the winner of the night or that other person was the winner of the night. It was very friendly. And speaking about Luigi killing with a blue shell, I just remembered the Forza trailer with Lego racing. Did you guys notice that part that the Lego guy is giving a death stare to the other racer? I hope you guys did see that. I actually love that crossover. It's something that I never knew that I wanted to see. Everything is awesome. Not everything is awesome, but it was a very good conference. I say that not it wasn't everything awesome because I was really expecting to see the Xbox Pass to be on the Switch. You were hoping to call it Lego Team Racing? Oh wait, the song in the background was Everything is Awesome? I didn't notice that. It was the same one from the Lego movie. I also haven't watched the Lego movie.
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Ready?
Go watch the Lego movie? I would like to play some Lego games, but not watch the movie though.
Right. Photon.
To inferior beings?
Was that a bit...
The Aladdin movie, I have watched the original, but not the new one. The Lego movie, it is its own thing, but I don't think I will like the humor of the Lego movie. White silver, that's a very good thing.
You're gonna regret this. Bother me.
Demon Fang!
Don't laugh.
Work! No, you!
Right. Photon.
No, you saw the double deal! Inferior beings?
Are you okay? First fix.
Here we go! Demon Fang!
Ear thrust.
Demon Fang! To inferior beings? Never stood a chance.
Subaru remembers playing Lego racing game. I don't think I have ever played a Lego game, but the Harry Potter one. If I want raunchy humor, I don't want to watch comedy movies. You can always watch Spaceballs. Speaking about things that I have watched, I finally watched the last episode of the 5th season of Black Mirror today. I think it was my favorite, but they totally went in a more... how can I say it? In a less disturbing vibe for the episodes of this season. I mean, they did have some disturbing things, of course, as always, and they did have some interesting ideas and new ideas to make people to think about technology and stuff. But I thought that in general it was not as disturbing as some other seasons of Black Mirror. Which is okay as well, but it's not what I was expecting. But the final episode was good. It felt like watching a movie, actually. The third episode was like one of those adventure movies for teenagers, you know, so it felt good. You stopped watching that at season 3? Did it get any better? I love Black Mirror. I was expecting this 5th season to be more disturbing. I was excited to be disturbed than to have my brain destroyed by some crazy things. But that didn't happen because I thought that they were more mild and more... they were less aggressive this time, although they do have some heavy shit going on as well. But I still like Black Mirror. I love Black Mirror. What's probably going to really disturb me now is the 2nd season of Dark. But I think it's still not out. It may be out this month, but maybe only by the end of the month. It sounds like they simmered down. I don't know. Maybe they realized the huge success that the episode, how's it called again? San Junipero, right? That the episode San Junipero had, it was like super well criticized and most people loved it, and it was even getting awards or stuff. And that episode is one of the less disturbing episodes of Black Mirror. So maybe by having that feedback from people, They realized that they don't really need to make every single episode completely disturbing and messed up. So maybe that's why this fifth season was more, I don't know, more easy watching than some other episodes from the past. The one that was maybe the most disturbing one was the second one of this season. But even that one didn't feel too disturbing because the situation in there felt a lot like something that could happen in real life or with someone from your country, or like it was a very relatable episode, and the situation is something that I have seen before in the news in real life or something, you know. But maybe that one was the most disturbing one. But I liked it. I'm not saying that I didn't like this season. It's a good season. It's just not too disturbing. I don't know some people that they stopped watching Black Mirror because they didn't like to feel very uncomfortable. So I may actually recommend this last season to them because I didn't think the episodes were too disturbing. You think you like the non-reasonable stuff more? Yeah, there are some very crazy episodes with non-reasonable things. We need to stop distracting so he can move on to an area with new background music. This one is irritating you a bit, Pilot? Okay, let me keep going. Omega Shield, that sounds powerful. Actually, Omega, right? The clone husband, yeah. The first episode goes in some lines like that. But I still didn't think it was too disturbing. Wait, the shield is for Kratos. He's the only one that has shields. I still don't understand what's this. Maybe it's for those bridges? What's this? It is a refresher. I never thought I would see a real one. Is that like a healer? Yeah, it is a machine that uses a magic technology apparatus to restore health. It heals most wounds. Whoa, cool, let's try it. Refresh. Refresh complete. It's not very interesting. Oh well, it healed us, so that's good.
You're gonna regret this.
Understood.
Okay, Remito.
Out of my way. Photon.
Superior beings. Demon Fang.
Spread. All talk, no action.
We found 2 cards, but I still don't know where to use them. An orange gel. So since you guys are going to watch Bethesda conference, feel free to tell me which sort of news are they talking about on it, and if things are looking more promising. Wait, we can shop in here? Yes, I know it's still not going on. I'm just letting you know that I now want to know what's going on in there. Is this back to the entrance?
Don't get too comfortable.
Don't get in my way.
It will subvert expectation.
Ready? First item.
Demon Fang!
Get him!
To inferior beings? All right. One right after another.
Don't get in my way.
Oh, that is a Game of Thrones meme.
Inferior beings? I was just warming up.
Yeah, this is back to the entrance, but how? I haven't warped back.
Not much of a specimen.
Double Demon Fang. Working.
You know what's crazy?
To inferior beings?
From outside, this place looks a lot like a fortress or a castle, but inside of it, it's so technological. It's because I found a new door? Yeah, that door wasn't there before, right? Symphonia sparkled? It's too high up to see. Wait here, I will check it out. Let's see, it was around here. Oh, another card. Are there any dirty secrets in here? Because the last dungeon had some secrets. Okay, looks alright. So now we have a red card, a blue card, a purple card as well. I think we got all of them.
Reinforcements, huh?
Are you ready? First aid.
Your beings.
Get him! Light! That wasn't too bad. You're gonna regret this.
Inferior beings? Alright.
I don't know if now we need to leave. There is a passage in there now. Oh, wait a second. Maybe I just remembered a locked door and it wasn't here, right? Maybe I can open this door now? I can't. Let's use the warp. Oh yeah, there are other areas in here too. What? I went left the other time. Oh yeah, it was this place. There is a slot for a card. Okay, we did it.
get too comfortable.
Come get some.
Let's get out of here.
Ear thrust.
Gotta know when to go.
Wait, I escaped? I didn't want to escape.
This is gonna be a piece of cake. Inferior beings. Demon Fang.
Are you okay?
Inferior beings. All right.
Don't you guys let up?
Demon Fang.
First aid, come get some. Ear thrust.
Demon Fang.
Do that.
Solid thrust. Take that. Take that. Demon Fang.
A vacuum noise over it? It is in the game, it's not in that place.
Inferior beings.
All talk, no action.
Do you mean the warp? Yeah, it does sound a little bit like a vacuum cleaner. So we used this warp right here, right? And then we have this and that. Let's go on this one, I guess. Return to the connecting passage. Which one? Oh, okay, so never mind. Why do they have two warps for the same thing? Oh my god, this is so confusing.
Don't you guys let up?
Demon Fang. To inferior beings. Solid thrust. Demon Fang. To inferior beings.
Man, that was pathetic.
But it is this one, right?
Don't get too comfortable.
Are you okay?
Here we go.
First aid. Ear thrust.
Demon Fang.
Are you okay?
Demon Fang.
Are you okay?
Demon Fang.
First aid.
I know you say. Inferior beings. All right.
So here's the thing, I know it is this one right here to progress, But I'm also curious about the other ones because what if I'm missing secrets, new rooms, special items by not checking those two? And that one looks a lot like this one. Oh! Okay. Maybe I was completely mistaken. But since I'm here, don't mind me.
Don't get too comfortable.
But wait, this is not the progress, right? This is actually the extra room that I was wanting to get to. All I'm going to get in here is an item, right?
To inferior beings?
So, okay, it was worth checking those different portals out. And the red portal may be the one to progress. Seriously, I came here just for that? I even had to make those stairs to show up for just a panacea bottle? That was not worth it. This was just like solving side quests in Final Fantasy VIII. The Nostrum is still alive, and here it's the Panacea bottle. But I'm pretty sure there gotta be a place in here with some better rewards. It is this one? It is this one. The one with the sound of the vacuum cleaner. Yeah, now it's the red one right here. There is another red one.
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Are you okay?
Oh, you're still trying to figure out how you can fit Final Fantasy IX into a timeline?
To inferior beings?
Man, that was pathetic.
But isn't Final Fantasy games kinda not that related to each other?
You're gonna regret this.
Yeah, I know, but
Inferior beings?
if Final Fantasy IX is too off the other games, I still think that even with the Easter eggs, it's independent. They are there just for fan base or because of the fan base, to please the fans. but you shouldn't consider them to be heavily connected to the other games. It's just like Mario RPG. Mario RPG has tons of Easter eggs, but it's not in the other games' timelines.
Don't get too comfortable.
This may take a while, guys.
You ready for this? Demon Fang.
First aid.
Here we go. Ready. Sonic Demon Fang.
I don't know why we lost the Unison attack.
To inferior beings?
All talk, no action.
Where am I now? Yeah, the Union attack failed. Maybe it is this one? This is so confusing.
One fight after another.
Let's get out of here.
Gotta know when to go.
One right after another.
I give up, let's fight. You have to include 6.
First aid.
You ready for this? No way. Sonic thrust.
Have you ever played Crystal Chronicles? We were talking about Crystal Chronicles yesterday.
To inferior beings?
All right.
You have never played it? Has nice music?
Are you okay?
Demon Fang. You ready for this?
Every time I see this sorcerer doing his magic, I can only think on the Camaro dance from Majora's Mask. Every freaking time. He starts doing a movement like this, I can only think on Majora's Mask. Wait, there is an item in here. Oh. Never mind, it was a trap.
Don't get too comfortable. Sonic thrust.
I also can't look at Kratos' shield and not think on Yu-Gi-Oh!
Sonic Demon Fang.
30 minutes into the barbecue, I can't hear that word without getting hungry.
Demon Fang. Sonic thrust to inferior beings?
I was just warming up.
Saburo can only think on Nipino. Oh, because of... because of the opening of the Orange League anime. No, I still haven't finished watching Yu-Gi-Oh! The TV show. It's funny that earlier today I was watching. Maybe you guys haven't heard of this YouTuber, but he's a bit famous in the Pokemon universe. His name is. Oh my god. Come on, remember his name. The J-Wits, there we go. I was watching his video, the J-Wits, and he posted a video about that side game in the Yu-Gi-Oh universe. That's the Dungeon Dice Monsters, right? It's something like that. And then he was talking about how much he used to love that game, and that there is a real physical game, board game of that game. I didn't know that. So he was showing it, and then he was playing it with his friends and stuff. He was also very disappointed and said that that game was very expensive and it was not a big hit, and he couldn't find it in many places to buy it as a kid. But yes, I was watching a video about that side game of Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, the J-Wit. He has been doing some other videos other than Pokemon, but I still follow his channel. He said some stuff you didn't like. I'm not sure what could it be. Sabri is saying that he played the dice game once, but it's been a while. I played the one for the GBA. I played the game for the GBA a little bit, but I didn't know there were some physical board games of that game as well. And then he was able to get one and he played it. But the TV show has been so disappointing, so boring, that I still couldn't finish it. I was talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! With some other people, I believe yesterday, or even on Friday, right? Maybe it was on Friday. But yes, it's been like a very slow and boring and uninteresting ending. So every time I'm doing something that I can be distracted, or I can not pay too much attention to my television, I put Yu-Gi-Oh! To be airing on it, but then I focus on something else, like cleaning my house, washing the dishes, playing a game. I haven't been too interested on Yu-Gi-Oh! Anymore. Hello Ritsuru, how's it going, man? Were you watching the Xbox Microsoft conference? Were you able to check the news? It gets better at the very end, especially if it is after this whole Pharaoh and... I don't even know how to describe that, but the part that Yugi helps Yami, right? Is it after that? Because honestly, this part has been super boring. The part that we learn about his secrets, his past, the truth, but the truth has been super boring. So hopefully after that it gets better. Just the last very couple of episodes. Yeah, I'm watching the part that he has been dealing with Bakura, but it's been super bad. I'm not excited. Have been working? You haven't seen anything? I thought that the presentation was good, overall speaking, but I was not very hyped for anything because I'm not a Microsoft Xbox player. But it was good. I think the fans are happy about the news. Yeah, Yugi has been helping Yami now. If a series lasts more than 3 to 4 seasons, it has to be one of the best shows ever made to keep your attention. Just way too much time of a time sink. Yes, I'm only watching it because I wanted to see how it ends, but it's been not worth it, man. It's been not worth it. It's been so bad. It gets worse. It gets very bad with time. Even before this part that has been the worst so far, in my opinion, it was already very uninteresting. There are some parts that are important in the last season. I think I tried warping in this one, and then it brought me to that central area that had the nostrum. But I also tried using this red portal and it brought me to nowhere, right? It brought me back to a previous room. But I guess I will try it again. Or maybe not. The one that has the vacuum cleaner sound effect is this one, so maybe that one is the right one? Do I need to guide myself by listening to the sound effects? Maybe that's how this puzzle works. Kinda like the Lost Woods in Ocarina of Time, right? Usually you wait until a series ends before you start it, just to know that it ends well. You are regretting having wasted your time watching Game of Thrones at all? Yeah, I think that Game of Thrones may not be for you, man. I still haven't gotten to the very disturbing parts of the show, but I have heard some things. Um, so I'm expecting some things to be on it, or on the upcoming seasons that I still need to watch. And I don't think you would like watching those things. Most of it is garbage, but there are some Yugi parts mostly. You quite enjoy a few long series or animated shows. You have never really gotten into Yu-Gi-Oh! It's just too much of... Wait, it's just too much with the overt lameness for you to get over. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is... I don't know, it's first not for everyone, definitely. And it's... In my opinion, it was good in the beginning, but then it gets super bad. Yeah, Game of Thrones has a lot of sex and... How can I say it? Some... Not normal sex, I would put it like that. The best part is when Yugi lost. There is a telltale game of Game of Thrones, you get to the disturbing part pretty quickly.
You're gonna regret this.
But the thing I like about Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the game. I do like to play Yu-Gi-Oh! on my mobile. On my mobile phone.
Demon Fang. Your being. Demon Fang. Inferior beings.
Man, that was pathetic.
Okay, that one was also a trap.
Not much of a specimen.
Sonic Warrior of Demon Fang. Get ready. Here we go. Demon Fang. Demon Fang.
Demon Fang!
Regarding the super long enemies,
Demon Fang. You ready for this?
it's hard for me to start watching them today. For example, Naruto
Are you okay?
or One Piece. I feel lazy even before starting watching those things.
Demon Fang!
Damn.
I was just
just warming up.
I think that the last long anime I have started watching was Rurouni Kenshin, because it is an anime that I wanted to give a chance, and it's kind of long. Maybe not. It can't be compared to One Piece or Naruto, but it's a bit long. And yeah, it's been good, but I can't watch many episodes in a row. I prefer watching a single one occasionally and then keep going like that. Detective Conan, that's another old anime, right? But when I start watching a new anime, it's usually a short one. Or if it is a long one, it's from something that I have watched as a kid or I have started in the past. For example, Cardcaptor Sakura, the sensei different seasons that they come up with. I have been rewatching Lost Canvas, for example. Dragon Ball is one that I can see myself going back because I still need to watch Dragon Ball Super. But I also would like to go back to watch Dragon Ball GT, although some people will say that it's garbage. But I remember watching a little bit of it as a kid, so I want to see how that ends. One that I'm not sure if it is very long is Full Metal Alchemist, but I also want to watch it because everyone says it's great. But I think it is a bit long, maybe not too much. It's this one. Wait, we stopped at around chapter 1000 to pick it up again. You got too lazy to pick it up again, but soon. Which one? Detective Conan or Dragon Ball?
Don't get too comfortable.
Full Metal is interesting. Since I have two series options, the original or Brotherhood, my option will be the one that's on Netflix. I know there is one on Netflix, I'm going for it. I think it is Brotherhood. Brotherhood mirrors the manga better. I like that, maybe that's the one that I should really go for. But he personally prefers the original. It had more emotional impact. Oh, both are on
Never
Netflix?
stood a chance.
Okay, so both are on Netflix.
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Brotherhood expects you to have watched the original. It does a series of recapish episodes and then diverges. Okay, so I should watch the original then, right?
Are you okay?
I was just warming up.
I will try to start watching the original. Okay, it is the red one. We did it.
Boy, look!
So we only had to really follow the sound effects. Maybe we have missed some secrets, but that puzzle was too annoying for us to really look for those secrets. And we were able to get to one of them that I thought that would be more important than how it was. So let's keep going. Lloyd, look! Other animes that I need to start watching soon are One Punch Man. There is the... How is it called? I can never remember that anime name. It's something about Wonderland. It's the one with the kids of the orphanage that everyone has been talking about. Although someone told me that I shouldn't get too hyped for it. It is good, but it's not that good.
Are you okay?
It's like one of those shows that the first episode is a banger, but then it goes more slowly after the first one. One Punch Man is amazing. Yeah, it's Neverland, Wonderland. I never remember the name of that thing. But that's the one with the kids of the orphanage. It sounded boring to you? People were telling me that by the idea that it has like kids in the orphanage, how can it be any good? And then everyone's like, it's so crazy good. So okay, I may give it a shot. There is also a friend of mine saying that... Have you guys heard of this new anime that's about a slime? It's like The Great Adventures of a Slime, it's something like that. There is a friend of mine saying that anime is great. I have seen a part of it, thanks to a YouTube video that I watched I watched some people reacting to that anime. And then there is this friend of mine telling me it's great. So I don't know if I'll give it a chance, but maybe. Made in Abyss is really good. I have never heard of that one. But they are dragging their heels, making more seasons. And Psychopath... Oh yeah, the Psychopath is the one that's like very smart and it's like full of twists and it's a good thriller, right? That's the one that I wanted to watch. Mob Psycho, I'm not sure. Because I think Mob Psycho is correct me if I'm wrong, I'm just telling you what I'm thinking, but I'm not sure if that's what Mob Psycho is about. But isn't Mob Psycho a more... not comedy, but it's like a humor sort of show or anime? Or am I completely mistaken?
You came to rescue me? Yep. Did they hurt you? Are you okay?
That's the one. That's the one, Sabur. That time I got reincarnated as a slime. A friend of mine is telling me to start watching it. There is humor in Mob Psycho, but it's a slice of life type thing. Let me Google to see a picture of it. It's probably not the anime that I'm thinking. Is it? Oh, I think it is not. It's not. Never mind, I have never watched this. It is bizarre in a good way. Maybe I should give it a try then.
Yes, I'm fine. Chosen One, everybody, thank you all so much.
Don't mention it.
There is no time to be celebrating. We still need to take care of Magnus.
Assistant Governor General Neal is taking the people imprisoned here to safety. Our job is to secure the control room and assure a safe escape.
Dor finally mobilized his plans, didn't he?
Yeah, but Dor is dead now.
Yeah.
I'm not sure if it's in the control room or not, but in the back is a platform that leads to a room filled with sparkling lights and other magical-looking things. I'll show you the way.
It It may be a bit dangerous, but we'd appreciate your help.
Of course! Follow me!
And I also need to watch the classic animes, right? Like Akira, Ghost in the Shell, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Cowboy Bebop, Samurai Champloo, all of those things. Let's activate this. Trigun? I haven't watched that one either. Some of those are good. What if this is another imposter like that little girl, but there is no way they pull the same twist back to back? Oh my god, Yoda! You're talking about chocolate, right? Yeah, because wasn't it too easy for us to rescue her? Also because she's so well informed about this place. How could she know that they have this room with magical items? Oh, I have never watched Trigun, or I have never seen this before. Also, Subaru, I have never watched Hunter x Hunter. JRPGs need more adult characters. You think that's something you really enjoyed about Xenogears? Not everyone was like 15 and saving the world. That sounds like Evangelion. That's pretty much Evangelion. That's coming up on Netflix. Coming up on Netflix with the movies. Maybe this is going to be my chance to watch the very disturbing movies of Evangelion. Even though I already know one thing about one of them, that's not good.
You're gonna regret this.
I don't know how old were they, but they were not adults, were they?
To inferior beings?
Picked the wrong guy to mess with.
And by the way, I'm expecting them to finally show us Tifa in this upcoming Square Enix presentation, right? Yuffie was the youngest at 16, so... Wait, you said that you would be showing us the way? Oh, this one? Yeah, it's the one that does the loudest sound effect. Should we trust her? What if this is the game not only trying to fool me because of what Yoda said, but also trying to fool me because, come on, get on there, because by doing it you'll be missing some, I don't know, secret on those other two portals? You know what? I'm going to check this one. I'm curious. No secret. Oh wait, but this is new. Or is this a trap? This is probably a trap. It is not a trap. But we don't need a life bottle. Wait, those two portals, they don't have sound effects. Gotta run in a few minutes. Oh, the Bethesda conference starts in 4 minutes. Good luck, guys. Hopefully they are going to give you something good. Or if not, I hope it's going to be entertaining at least.
Blame your fate.
Ares is too old.
Not much of a specimen.
I didn't know they were that old. Although Barrett is old. Barrett looks like an old man. Alright, good luck guys. Hopefully it will be entertaining. With or without good news. You see, he's doing the dance again. I always think on the Camaro dance. I think I'm trying to remember, or I'm starting to remember the dance that Subaru was saying regarding Hypno from Pokemon. But are you sure it's Hypno, Subaru? It's not Drowsy? I remember Drowsy. It is Drowsy, right? It's not Hypno. Barrett is 35? Damn. But probably the oldest is Sid, right?
One fight after another.
He's not the oldest? Vincent? Barrett is older than Sid? You are same age as Sid? I know who I am cosplaying for Halcon this year. Sid was one of my favorite characters in Final Fantasy VII. Although he... Yeah... Those who remember, right? Yeah, we had that situation with Sid and Sexy Frog, but... I still like Sid. It's starting. Alright, pilot, have a good E3, man. Is this a trap? Of course it's a trap.
Man, don't you guys let up?
He's technically locked at 26.
You can't stop me!
Come get some! Air thrust! Are you okay?
Damn! Inferior beings?
All right.
Okay, this time I'm going to use this one. But Yoda may be right. This may be a trap.
So this is the control room.
So, the Forsaken Chosen and her entourage of vermin have finally arrived. Forsaken?
You got it mixed up, Magnus. You're the one that's forsaken. Your time here is up.
We're surrounded.
Come on. Those guards are nothing.
Just like a bunch of stupid vermin. I know your every move.
Oh, really?
And I know about those inferior beings trying to escape too.
Okay, but you leave them alone and you focus on our fighting here.
How did Neil get in there?
That's a projector. A product of Magi technology.
A projector?
It's a device that displays images of people and things that are far away. We were displayed on here as well.
Excuse me, what? So that's an illusion?
Oh no, they're trapped!
Oh, never mind. Okay, they are explaining me how can they see us exploring the whole building. I see. It's like they have cameras everywhere.
A wasted effort.
It's not a wasted effort. We are going to beat you, then open the doors and it's over.
Everything you've done is meaningless.
No.
How so? We can rescue everyone after we take care of you.
That's exactly what I was saying.
Big words from someone whose futile actions caused the disaster at Isalia.
Isalia, is that how it's pronounced?
That was...
I know. How about I recreate that incident using the vermin on the projector? Watch. I'll unleash their X-spheres and turn them into monsters!
Which X-spheres?
No, stop!
Come on now. I'll be more than happy to turn them into monsters, just like that old lady you killed.
Are you telling me those...
Just like marble!
Wait, but that does make sense because they were humans in the range, right? This is the range. So they may have some X-spheres on their bodies.
Marble? You don't mean...
Wait, are you related to Marble?
Oh, but I do, my little chocolat. Dear old Granny Marble was sent to the Isalia Ranch, where she was killed by Lloyd. I heard she met a pitiful end.
That's not true. She was not killed by us. She sacrificed herself to save us.
Wait, it wasn't like that. Lloyd tried to save her.
Yes?
But the Desians turned her into a monster and...
Lloyd killed her.
That's not true.
No!
Chocolate, do you remember who saved your mother yesterday?
I'd rather die. You mustn't say things like that. Don't throw your life away. Dora will save me. Leave me alone!
Right, door. Well, whatever. Take her away.
Even if she is blaming us for her grandmother's death, we are still a better option than staying here with these people.
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Don't get in my way.
Here we go.
Demon Fang! Demon Fang!
Demon Fang.
Ear thrust.
No use. Watch this. Sword blade.
But how was that different than the regular one?
Two inferior beings never stood a chance.
Maybe it is like the same, but it's stronger?
Damn it! How could you idiots allow these inferior beings to defeat you?
Send more? We got them. Are we finally fighting you?
Fine. I'll take care of you myself.
Thank you.
I'll put an end to the Chosen, right along with you fools who can't let go of your elven blood. You really think you're gonna live through this?
Of course I do.
Watch this! No, you stop! Eruption!
So he's a fire user. That means that our boy Janice has a job to do here. First of all, I should give him TPs. Then I want Rain to inspect him. Wait, inspect magic is 16 TPs? That's a lot.
Okay.
Then Janice, start using, what is it? Spread.
Take this.
Oh, he's not weak to water? Never mind.
Don't get in my way.
Are you okay?
Get up. Ear thrust.
Demon Fang. Demon Fang.
Get up.
Take this. First aid.
First aid.
Don't overdo it. First aid. Two inferior beings. Don't overdo it. First aid.
Ready?
You okay?
First aid.
There.
Get him!
Are you okay?
First aid.
Don't overdo it. Take this. First aid. Hellhound.
Are you okay?
First aid.
Thanks.
Tempest.
Come get some. Ear thrust.
Sonic thrust.
Are you okay? First aid. Round. Get him. Spread.
Are you okay?
Here we go.
Ear thrust.
We did it! No, it's not over. That was the result of the unison attack. But we definitely got this. I have been using many of those orange gels,
There.
Light.
Watch this.
but he gotta be dying.
Don't overdo it. I lost to a bunch of
There we go.
kids.
Easy!
Not a bad exercise, was it?
We got a next gem and a warrior symbol.
How? How could a superior half-elf like me? It's because you are a fool, Magnus. Crucius has accepted Colette as the Chosen. What?
That's right. Colette is going to regenerate the world. We're not going to lose to someone like you.
So, you're... Then... I was deceived.
Wait, why?
Lloyd.
Damn it.
This should allow the people imprisoned in the ranch to escape.
What about the X-spheres implanted in them? Without key crests, it's only a matter of time before they go out of control.
And there is
Can't
also
we just take
Clara.
the X-spheres off of them?
It's dangerous to attempt to remove an X-sphere lacking a key crest. I would imagine only a dwarf could handle it.
Then we could ask Dirk to do it.
Yeah, let's contact my dad.
We can work out the details later. Right now, I'm going to program this place to self-destruct. Ready?
Are you serious?
Rain, if you do that,
Wait, what's going to happen if she does that?
At the very least, we'll deal a major blow to the Desian stranglehold over this region. If we're going to strike them, it should be thorough and decisive.
Rain.
Remember, Genus, we're not like them. We're different. I've set the self-destruct timer for 10 minutes. Let's hurry and evacuate.
I must inform Porcistus while I can.
I have a slight problem with you contacting Lord Porcistus.
And who's that?
He realized what I'm trying to do.
Rodile!
Rodile.
You deceived me! There was no order to eliminate the Chosen, was there?
Collecting gold for me, attempting to eliminate the Chosen for me. You've been quite useful, Magnus. Farewell. I hope you enjoy
damn it! Lord Yggdrasil! Glory to the coming age of half-elves!
Yggdrasil? Is Yggdrasil like their leader? Glory to Yggdrasil? Them all but chocolate, right? I thought I was going to die. I'm glad everyone's alright, but chocolate, where is chocolate? Yes? I think she was taken to another location. I see. If she's alright, she can still be rescued. Yes, if you learn Chocolate's location, please let us know immediately. Even Dor really wanted to save her, that's true. Right, I swear we'll find her. Also, the captives have something called an X-sphere embedded in them. It's dangerous to leave them as they are now. You need to send a letter in my name to a dwarf named Dirk who lives in Azilia. I'm sure he'll help you get them removed. Dirk in Azilia, I understand. Tell him about Clara as well. Then I shall go back to the city. Please stop by Pamacosta and visit us again anytime. What about now? I want to go there again. Justice and strength. The way things wound up, Chocolate left without hearing from us, but what she did here was still the truth. But it's the Desians who are at fault, it's not your fault. Incompetent good intentions will only... What did you say? If you intend to do what is right, you need the strength to accompany that. You lack that, you were too weak. How can you say that? Lloyd was... Janice, it's okay. I don't like to admit it, but Kratos is right. I won't forget what I felt back there. I won't forget that Marble and the people of the village lost their lives. Yes, that's right. Power is more than just your physical strength. The strength to acknowledge your crimes, the strength to remember them, you must have them as well. Makes sense? Magnus, huh? What is it, Lloyd? Those last things he said were kind of strange. You mean about being deceived? I wonder what he was deceived by. There is no way to know now. Oh, I know. What? You know what? Magnus thought the fake chosen group was us. No, that's not what happened. I see, then everything would make sense. No, it doesn't. If that was the case, the imposters would have been killed by now. Just as Ring said, there is no way for us to know now. But Magnus is dead, isn't that enough? Yes, I guess so. Still, I really thought we would figure it out. let's return to Palma Costa. I will check the unfinished businesses I have in there, but I'm not expecting them to be different.
You're gonna regret this.
Let's get out of here. Gotta know when to go.
Am I... Okay, there is a way to get there by going here, but this is not the path that I should be taking. But yeah, it will lead me there.
Not much of a specimen. Are you okay?
Don't overdo
Yeah,
it.
first aid. Found your weakness.
Was that a bit too much?
Come get some. Ear thrust.
Too slow. Sonic Sword. Gotcha. Work.
My computer is working a lot right now, but besides the sound of the game, everything is still fine. Chosen one, everyone, please tell me what has happened to Chocolate. I'm sorry, it's my fault. Because of me, Chocolate is... What do you mean? Marble was... Lloyd saved Marble when she was assaulted at the Isilia range, but... I see, I didn't know such a thing happened to my mother. I'm sorry, I was prepared for something like this from the moment she was taken away to the range, but Chocolate was very close to her. What has become of Chocolate? She's alive? She was taken away to a different range, however. I promise I will rescue Chocolate. I won't let her become like Marble, I swear it. I will continue to keep this story going for her sake as well. Please save my daughter. Did something change inside the governor's house? Neil is here now. I cannot thank you all enough. Please stop by again anytime. Seriously? After all that we went through, that's all you have to tell me? You're not surprised that that door is dead and everything? Not only that, Neil probably didn't know that Kelia, Dor's daughter, was not Kelia, right? She was an imposter. So now both are missing and he's not asking to us what could have happened to them. Although he... Oh yeah, by the time we talked to him today, he said, you don't need to tell me because I already know everything. Maybe he got the news somehow? But I wonder how, since he was only in that place before the range. So let me check the unfinished business that I have in here. It's the lighthouse, it's the shop, and what's the third one? Oh, actually this one, which is the pilgrimage tour. I think we can say it's solved because now Chocolate's not working in here anymore, so maybe it's the quest we have done with this NPC right here. Yeah, that brought us to Hakonija Peak, so I think it is already solved. So I actually only have two things in here. No, he's still closed. We found a new white silver that was for the mage cloak, but we already have it because we also could find one in the last dungeon. I don't know where to find a battle staff though. Oh wait, there is one in here. Wait a second, I had done this before, but then I didn't Yes, I did this before, but I haven't equipped it. need to pay more attention. Okay, so I think we can finally head to Hakonija Peak. So I'm going to take this help of this girl. And there is Cotton. Oh, this is indeed the spiritual statue. Give it to me. In exchange for the Book of Regeneration. I know. Just be sure you remember. I'm only letting you look at it. Ah, wonderful. Now you may look at the Book of Regeneration as much as you like. Let's start reading it right away. It's written in a very old style. What does it say? There is quite a lot of text. Colette, please read aloud just the parts that concern the seals. Okay, I will skip over the torn parts. Raging flames in an ancient city deep within clouds of sand. Okay, that was the seal of fire in Triad. We went there. Overlook the city, lighting the darkness. Wait, is that still the same one? I think it is still about the fire dungeon, right? And then pure flowing water floating, overflowing in an isolated land. Becomes a giant pillar and rains down from the sky. Yeah, that was the water dungeon. And this is probably the next one. Sublime wind, ancient city, the words enshrined in the center of a giant stone seal lurks evil, impersonating a holy force. A giant stone? Shining, gazing up at the summit of the gods, giving praise to the pillar of the world. From the top of the tower of the ancient god, to giant? The rest is too damaged, I can't read it. Then we don't even know how many seals are left. Indeed. The raging flames part at the beginning must be the seal of fire, right? What do the other parts mean? The seal of wind must be the Asgard ruin. If we travel to Asgard, we should be able to find some clues. What about gazing up the summit of the gods? I think that's probably the Tower of Mana. From there you can see the mountains around the Tower of Salvation. So that's probably the summit of the gods. But what seal is that? Maybe the light one. Oh well, at any rate, we know where the seals are now. Let's get going. Thanks, Gramps. Thank you so much. Come back whenever you like if you want to look at it again. I haven't found any interesting artifacts lately. It's been quite boring. So the next one is the Seal of Wind. The angelic language is pretty difficult. Really? Yeah, I didn't really understand what was written. I have read nothing but books written in angelic language since I was a child, so I wonder if I could learn to read it if I study. The angelic language is the basis for the language of this world. The grammar hasn't changed significantly. Yeah, I will teach you if you'd like. I can provide some instruction as well. Okay, I'm going to learn it. I didn't know Kratos knew the angelic language. You may have a road pass, correct? Then you may proceed. Oh. Okay, this makes sense. Chocolate was behind the pilgrimage to this place, to Hakonisha Peak. And then we got this from her because she dropped it. And then I was like, what? But it's for this. And yeah, even after helping the old man right there, Cotton, he didn't give us anything to let us proceed in here. There are many tourist spots such as Lake Umesi and the Balacruf Mausoleum in this area. Yes, someone in Toda told us that the mausoleum is like one of the most or best touristic spots we should visit. So we're definitely going to check it. And the other one is the Lake Umesi. If you cross the pass and follow the road west, you will find the city of Asgard. If you're looking for an inn in this area, that city is your best bet. Here we go. Someday. Say, Janice, was I wrong after all? Are you talking about chocolate? Yeah. Don't worry, I'm sure she will understand someday. I hope so.
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Near thrust.
Out of my sight.
I was just warming up.
That's a restoration house. There is a bridge in here?
Not much of a specimen.
Wait, that's a new enemy. A warrior?
Work.
Time. The land fight.
This is ridiculous.
Demon Fang!
Are you okay? Please fix it!
Demon Fang! Sword Blade! Work. Tempest!
Come get some! Near thrust!
Demon Fang! Sword Blade!
Right!
Sword Blade! Sonic Thrust! Double Demon Fang!
Come get some! Near thrust!
Sword Blade! Demon Fang! Demon! Blame your fate.
There's gotta be something in this island,
You're
right?
gonna regret this!
Let's get out of here. Gotta know when to go.
I don't mind if it is a small thing, but I want a reward no matter what it is. Otherwise, this is a waste. This is a big waste of potential place. Oh wait, there is something here. Is this a range?
Not much of a specimen.
Or is that Asgard? Because they told me to go west. Maybe that's Asgard. And instead of side questing, what I'm doing is actually progressing.
Near thrust!
Sonic Thrust! Double Demon Fang!
I was just warming up.
No, this is the mausoleum. So it's like a pyramid? Wow, it's huge! So this is the Balacroft Mausoleum. It's just as beautiful as they say. This building is an altar that was used to offer sacrifices to the gods more than 5,000 years ago. Later, King Balacroft passed away and... faster, that's enough. What do you mean enough? I'm just going to ignore you. This is why those with no spirit of inquiry are doomed. There is a dog. Wait, this is Pepe? Wait, why does this dog have the same name as a previous one? It's not like we have been here before. The Balacroft Mausoleum Sightseeing Guide. I'm out for a walk with my dog. His name is Pepe. Please be nice to him. Oh, maybe the reason why that dog is already named is because he has an owner. So, good try, Colette. Maybe next time you can give names to more dogs. I came here for sightseeing, but it's not all that interesting. I see an item. I came to see the ruin, but the entrance is shut and I can't get in. Maybe there is some trick to it? Oh! I appreciate that. So they are saying that the entrance is shut. Wait, this looks like one of the dungeons. This may be the seal of the chosen one, right? Why are they not examining it? Come on, you know this is the Chosen One seal. You can break the seal. This is dumb. And then the game will make me return here later. And then they will finally realize, oh, that altar right there. I could break that seal before. But okay, at least now we know where the mausoleum is located. It's all right. Yeah, it's all. I'm hating this plot lock summary. It's so dumb. I bet that we will return there and then they will finally realize this altar. It's a seal that we can unseal, or we can break it. Wait, there is a chest in here? How did I miss that? If only there was some dialogue, I would appreciate it, but it was completely silent, so that was so dumb. Maybe if there was a dialogue of, we shouldn't be here, we should head to Hakonija Peak or something. But they allowed us to see the altar that has, I don't know, some sort of seal that we can totally break. But they are forgetting they have this ability of opening it. So don't let me even enter the place. Yeah, I was expecting someone to say, okay, we shouldn't be here right now, let's go to Hakonija. But they allowed me to see the freaking altar. It's obvious that we can open it. We are the only ones allowed to open it. I mean, I'm guessing those things. Maybe there is another trick to it. Maybe in the end it's not us that have the power
Don't get too comfortable.
to open it. But honestly, it looks a lot like we can open it. Because it's just like the previous one. It's just like the one in Toda Island.
Oh, over already?
But okay, back to the normal path. Which is this one. And we have this restoration house. And we have two options. Actually, we have only one option because that one leads us to the mausoleum.
You're gonna regret this. Okay.
Double demon fang.
I was just warming up.
New dog? New dog! This one feels like Mammon. His tail is so cute. If you head east from here, you'll reach the Balacruf Mausoleum. Go west and you'll find Asgard, the City of Ruins. They are both famous tourist spots. It's relaxing being in the corner, you know. What? You don't think so? That's weird, I wonder why. If you head northwest from here, you'll find Luin, the City of Hope. No matter what, you mustn't keep going north. There is a human range that way. Legend has it that a unicorn lives in this area. It seems the unicorn will appear before a pure maiden. They say that sometimes the visage of the unicorn appears on the surface of Lake Humacy. That reminds me of Pokemon Diamond and Pearl, because there were very important lakes in that game. Church of Martel, Lionel, Lewin, Pill, Lake Humacy, Eo, Linkite, Neo, L. Oh, they were playing a game? You play dirty. You end everything with L. But I don't get their game. They were not only saying words with L. Say, Lloyd, what do you think the human wrenches are actually used for? Yeah, it doesn't look like they are making anything. It just looks like they are doing it. All they're doing is deliberating making people suffer. Or deliberately making people suffer. The only thing I can say for sure about them is they have to be stopped. I think they are somehow getting magic powers by making people suffer in the human wrenches. There is something about that being their source of mana, but I don't know how it works. Okay, so moving on, we need to go here.
You're gonna regret this.
Let's get out of here! Gotta know when to go!
I see some palm trees right there. Or maybe not really palm trees, but some different trees. What's on this corner?
This is gonna be a piece of cake! Let's get out of here! Gotta know when to go!
We can climb this? Oh. Oh, this is the lake. Okay, this is the Umesi Lake. We will be able to see the unicorn? Oh, it's kind of... This is not what I wanted to see, or not in this way. It's Colette. It's like a prison of water. There's... What? Don't tell me that there is nothing you can do about it. You have fire power, you have ice power, you have lightning power, light power, restoration power. Then we can't go see him? Please, you can, totally. Yes, can't you do something with your magic, Janice? Janice, thank you. Do what? We could probably do something if we somehow borrowed the power of a summon spirit, but I'm not a summoner. The art of summoning was long lost ago. There is no way we'll be able to do that. So they have summons in this game? So the unicorn is not dead, he's just trapped, right? But even the unicorn was a victim of this dark game. You hope that this game has
This is
summon
gonna be a piece of cake.
or has summons. The bird. Which bird?
Come get some! Air thrust! Don't get in my way!
Oh, okay, we're talking about the glowing bird of the side quest.
Alright.
Maybe this place has something to do with that side quest. Because they were saying that the bird now lives in a very tall place that no human can reach.
Are you okay? First aid!
Alright.
I don't know where I'm going, by the way. I'm trying to climb this mountain, but wait, okay, at least we found one of those
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
shining places that give us cutscenes.
Here we go. Demon Fang.
Demon Fang.
Sword Blade.
Demon Fang.
Understood. Tiger. Are you okay? Demon Fang. Like thanks.
Demon Fang.
Sword Blade. Sword Blade.
Demon Fang.
You picked the wrong guy to mess with.
What do mercenaries do? We are hired soldiers, sometimes I'm a bodyguard, like I am right now. Well, more so recently since there hasn't been a war in a long time. But I have heard rumors of rising tension in Palma Costa. Wait, this is kind of some late news, right? We have been there already. We know about the tension in Palma Costa. I see. How much money do you usually get? It depends on the job. For this one, I received a sizable sum from Phaedra. So how much? Why do you want to know so badly? I want to know if it pays more than being a dwarven blacksmith. Who knows? I'm hired for my skills. Dwarves are hired for their skills. There is not much meaning in who is paid more. That kinda makes sense. You're not thinking about becoming a mercenary, are you? No way, I'm going to study with that and improve my skills. And someday I'm going to build my own boat and travel around the world. Good, that's a good dream. Isn't it? Well, to do that, the world needs to be at peace. But if the world is at peace, mercenaries are out of jobs, right? Then you can come on the boat that I built. I will think about it.
Don't get too comfortable.
Let's get out of here. We gotta know when to go.
You're gonna regret this.
Let's get out of here. We gotta know when to go.
Don't get too comfortable.
Let's get out of here. We gotta know when to go.
Wait, maybe that's Asgard. Yeah, this is probably Asgard, right? Yep. Let's save. The City of Ruins, Asgard. Welcome to the City of Asgard. I'm expecting a delivery soon. I wonder if it is here yet. In order to cross over Hakonisha Peak up ahead, you need a road pass. Another one? Oh, never mind, we already have it. It looks like you already have one, you must be rich. Or we could have found one that somebody else dropped. Is this the inn? Welcome to the Vortex Inn. It's 200 Galdanite. Would like a room? Yes. It is a small win, but please make yourself at home. Let's go down first. It looks like there aren't any customers on Dragons coming today. It's boring. Wait, there are dragons in this game? Even though just a little while ago we used it to get lots of carriages from Luing. Over here on the right is one of Asgard's famous places, the Mural Tunnel, along with the stone dice. I have never seen that word before. Deeper in the city, it is a famous touristic spot. Or tourist. It is a famous tourist spot. I believe this is an accessory shop. Welcome to the whirlwind. No, this is only normal items. But we have a stone charm. A charm that protects against petrify and heavy. Maybe it is important maybe for some, I don't know, side bosses? This is an RPG, so it must have either dragons or robots. Yeah, I shouldn't be that surprised, right? It just take a while for them to reveal that they had dragons in here. Wait, did I buy it? There we go. This one is Hall. I like that name because of 2001: A Space Odyssey. This is a potion shop. It's important to have 3 meals a day. Or maybe a restaurant? Welcome to Gale. Oh, they sell ingredients. I need more recipes though. The only way to show up that Wonder Chef is to obtain the legendary ingredients? Wait, so I need to have the ingredients so the Wonder Chef shows up? I will try having at least one of each ingredient. Maybe this helps us to find him again. There's the cat people. That one is so cute. I would love to just take her home with me. That was a little bit messed up. Meow, if you have business, talk to the receptionist. Purchase a mysterious gem with your grade? Yes. Now we can get a level 2 gem, but I will save it for later. Is the boss in the same place or he disappears after talking to him? Oh, you're not talking about the boss. You're talking about the Wonder Chef, right? So I don't know because we have only met him once. He was inside an inn in Triad, and since then we haven't found him anymore. I believe he won't be in the same place. He seems to be one of those characters that have more than one areas to show up, but I didn't know that there was a gimmick for him to be summoned. I was thinking that I only needed to get to those secret areas that he can appear. But now it seems that there is more. I need to have the ingredients first and then I will eventually find him. Welcome to Typhoon. We have the Masamune. Why? What's going on? Why is it not equipped? By the way, heal bracelet? I don't remember getting that. Restores 10% of max HP for every enemy defeated. That's so good. And then we have the warrior symbol. A warrior's crest increases strength by 10%. Yeah, let's have that. And let's have the heal bracelet. Hydra dagger. Before buying it, can I customize it? I just don't know what to do about Gramps. He thinks I'm his son. I'm the swordsmith, master of the flame. Ozafune. We need to find black silver. A slicer ring, we can buy that. A falling star. The earth rod. Earth dagger. The silver sword. Iron guard. Feather robe. A gold circlet. Let's get the dual star. A ring mail, a fine guard. Oh my god, we can buy so many things in here and then customize them. Let me check the customization again. Okay, feather robe. Two of them. Leather glove. Okay, feather robe and then leather glove. No, we can only get the feather robe. Wait, what about the other robe I bought? Is it not for Colette? I don't know who wears this. Oh, female ninjas? Oh, so this is for Sheena whenever she's going to join my party, right? Oh, don't worry, man, it's fine. What was happening? Was your father trying to watch YouTube or Netflix or something? I have been only trying to equip or get new equipment. Yeah, right. The equipment is spoiling me. At least now I have this. I think the equipment also spoiled me about Kratos, if I remember it right. Because they were selling me like a crazy long sword instead of a dual sword, like those ones, a twin blade. I will stop the... Should I stop it right now? Because I can also buy some gloves, right? Okay, I will buy some gloves. And that's it. I need to save money. Wait, somebody opened YouTube and it wasn't him? Someone in your house, hopefully? Now we are completely poor. We are not sure how safe the TV configuration is. It is, yeah, it is anyone that has the same Wi-Fi connection, yes. That's how you can use your smartphone to send things from YouTube to it, right? To your smart TV. So any device that's connected to the same Wi-Fi internet will have this, will be able to transfer data or to activate YouTube on it. So basically someone that has the password of your Wi-Fi connection. I will check this, but I'm not sure if this is a store, a place. Oh, it is a house. It's just what one would expect from a city of tourism and ancient ruins. It's wonderful. If we can revive the knowledge of the ancients, I wonder if it will make our lives easier. This is the Shrine of the Bride. It is said that the maidens who perform the ritual used to spend a night in this shrine. There are hardly any traces of the ancient civilization left. It's almost as if they were intentionally raised by someone. Hi Ghost, how's it going, man? Welcome. Just in time with one of your favorite town musics. It's a very good music, yeah. The music of this game has been great so far. But this music is very relaxing, it's very chill. We're finishing the exploration in here. But before getting here, we were able to check the lake that unfortunately seems to have a trapped unicorn. And we also got to the mausoleum. You're eating an ice cream sandwich? That sounds good. Who wants one? I would like one. I would love to eat some ice cream, although it's cold. It is cold in my place, but it's never cold enough for you to refuse an ice cream, right? I'm actually hungry. I was thinking to myself about cooking pasta maybe after the stream. I know it would give me some work, but I'm also not planning to stream for super long tonight. Maybe I'll be finishing the stream in an hour or in an hour and a half from now. But yes, I'm kinda dreaming on cooking pasta after the stream. Thank you so much, Ghost. I will imagine that I'm eating it. Is it like a simple one? Is it like a vanilla ice cream with chocolate? Let's check this place. Oh, for you, my beloved, a mere hotel or two like this is a small price to pay. I'm so happy that I get to stay in a fabulous hotel like this. For you, I would go anywhere, into burning fire or the deepest water. We have a Portuguese word for this. Subaru will get me. This guy is gado demais, right? That guy is gado demais. It is classic vanilla ice cream and chocolate ice cream sandwich. So I was able to imagine it perfectly. And now you made me even more hungry. I always say that I usually don't buy ice cream, but there is this place in the shopping mall in my city that sells some amazing ice cream. Maybe I should stop by there during this week. But they don't have the ice cream flavor that I used to love the most. That was an apple ice cream. It was so delicious. But then they decided to change the flavors of their ice cream. I don't know why. Maybe because people preferred buying the other ones. But that was a shame because it was so good. And it's not that easy for you to find apple ice cream, in my opinion. Welcome to the cool breeze. Every single place in here has a name related to wind, right? Oh my god, this is an expensive hotel. But I will stay here. Oh, and I won't. I just remembered that I spent all my money on the freaking armor shop. We will be back. We will have a luxurious luxurious night in here someday. Secrets? Oh man, this is actually a big room. But don't you think that this bad positioning is bad? I don't know, there is something about these two beds that make me feel uncomfortable. This is how you should do it. They should at least give me a discount because Colette is the chosen one. I agree with you. I'm playing as Colette for the most time because of the dogs. I have been wanting to name all the dogs I find because who knows, maybe that's important. I will be done cleaning soon. Please use the next room in the meantime. But I prefer this one. This one has the beds in a better placing. A dog master? I personally prefer cats, but if this is a thing in this game, then we'll try to accomplish it. Even though I realize that Colette has been naming the dogs late, it won't be too much of work for us to backtrack to the first cities or to the first places of the game, trying to find the remaining dogs, right? It will be okay. Not enough cash, stranger. We will be back. Don't worry, we will be back. We are missing only 50 gold, I think. No, actually 80. 80 gold. What about this? Wait, is that a dragon? Or a dinosaur? Lately, the number of people traveling on dragons has dropped drastically. It's really sad. So this is a dragon. But he looks more like a dinosaur. It reminds you of Dory from the Mario series? I can see that. But the reference that came to my mind was that movie that I don't know how it's called in English, that has the dinosaur called Littlefoot. But I don't know the name of that movie in English. Because of that liner, Aisha was chosen to be the next ritual dancer. Aisha? What is this? To the fresco. Oh, this is another hotel? We can stay in this one. But we won't. Not right now. Man, this one is even better than the other one. What's going on? They have king-sized beds. Yeah, there are two inns in the same town. Probably because this is a very touristic place. But I prefer this place than the other one. Would you please move? Can't you see that I'm in the middle of cleaning? Someone fired this woman. She has been aggressive to the customers. What? Oh, I'm sorry. Please wait just a little longer. This one is nicer. Yeah, let's report that woman right there. She's not doing a good job. So we are only missing this, right? I can hear the wind. I can see the wind. Oh, it's the Asgard ruin. Lloyd states the historical background of this ruin. Let's see. It's the temple where Cleo the Third held a ritual to offer a sacrifice to the summoned spirit of wind, in order to quell a storm that had raged for a week. Oh, summary. So this summon talk they are starting to give us right now, they may be related to the spirits that we have been freeing from their seals, right? Ifrit was the one of the fire dungeon. Then there was one in the water dungeon as well, but I don't remember the name of it. And hopefully this is the other one, and maybe eventually we'll be able to summon them. In order to quell a storm that had raged for a week. That's it. Guy, have you learned anything at all these past 5 years? PE and art, and never mind. What perfect form! This delicate curve is said to express the flight of the summoned spirit of wind through the sky. In addition, it is said that this stone is infused with a large volume of mana, and at night, although currently due to the world's mana shortage, the mana infused in this stone is also said to be fading. When the mana infused in the stone evaporates, it emits a unique aroma. This is what is commonly known as the filament effect. Along with the aroma, the mana released also causes a sparkling effect. It is thought that the mystic created around the stone dice can be, since the people at that time did not understand the scientific basis. Any questions? Can you repeat, please? I couldn't follow everything. Professor, that's kind of complicated. Could you please explain it again? Yes. Rain's eyes are all lit up. This delicate curve is... Here we go again. Let me see if I can read the parts that I couldn't follow. Okay. This stone dice can be attributed to this filament effect. Did not understand the scientific basis behind it. Okay. Let's leave them talking. She must really love ruins, or perhaps something happened to her when she was young. This is very educational. Listen, Leonard, this is my invention, the breaker. If we use this bomb, we can easily destroy this confounded dice. But Harley, this is a rare and valuable remnant of the Balacroft dynasty. We can't destroy it. What are you talking about? As things stand now, Aisha may be killed. What are you doing? Who are you? It's not what you think. We weren't trying to destroy the ruin at all. What did you just say? Professor, this guy said they are planning to destroy the stage rip. And you call yourselves human beings? I'm a half-elf. What has that got to do with anything? You have no idea of the importance of this ruin. What? What's you doing? You say you are going to destroy this fabulous ruin? Now listen, during the final era of the Balacroft dynasty, this ruin was Kapow, right? Professor? What? If you have any questions, I will take them after the lecture. The bomb is turned on. I said if you have questions, I will take them. What? Woman, you flipped the switch. Don't try to put the blame on someone else. That doesn't matter now. Is there a disarm switch? Of course not. Don't act like you're proud of it. I guess I'll just have to disarm it myself. Hey, you're pretty good to be able to stop the uncontrollable breaker. Don't go around building stuff you can't control. The ruin seems to be unharmed. You wonder how it feels to get kicked 3 times within 5 minutes? He's still doing good, isn't he? He's still breathing, he's still talking normally. He's standing up. You there, trespassing in this area is forbidden. I saw no sign saying that this was forbidden area. Oh no, it's the mayor. Let me write down those 2 guys' names. Linar and Harley. Professor, this looks like trouble. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, there weren't guards, there weren't signs, there weren't barriers, obstacles, nothing stopping us from getting here. And there were even people with explosives on the area. Correct, Sober. The security here sucks. But I haven't had time to study the structure of the... Just come on, hurry everybody. I wanted to study it more. Who were those 2? I wonder why they wanted to destroy the ruin. Yes, the ruin. We have to stop them from engaging in such foolish acts, like trying to destroy a ruin. Let's go, Lloyd. Let's go where? You're the ones that went up on on the dice. I'm a scholar. May I please have your permission to study this ruin? There is an idiot just like you in the city already. Thanks to him, oh my god. Thanks to him, the city's tourism industry is on the verge of a collapse. I refuse. What you're talking about? I know who he's talking about. At least I think. If you want to know, try asking Liner. Never mind. That was not the person that I was thinking. I was thinking about no matter how many times you come here, the answer is still no. I was thinking about the guy from the inn because he has books, right? Yeah, I was thinking about this guy. That could be studying the ruins. Because of that liner, Aisha was chosen to be the next ritual dancer. What did he do to the people in here? Ah man, where is that Pete hiding? Pete's a master hider. This one feels like a Murray. Her tail is so cute. Aisha was chosen for the sacrifice because she associates with that half-elf. I feel sorry for Aisha, but this is for the sake of the city. Maybe they haven't done anything, maybe it's just they're being jerks because they are half-elves. Sooner or later, my daughter too is... Oh, goddess, please! Finally someone that knows who we are. Oh, never mind. She's talking about Martel, right? She's not talking about the chosen one. Never mind, everyone in here has not been checking the news, right? The last news. Nobody's home? Is that an item that I can get? There is a back door. I found that by accident. I didn't see it. I have the feeling this is Liner's home because they were saying that he has been studying the ruins, so that looks like a very good place for people to study. Here, Lloyd, it's a fairy tale series. Fairy tales, genius, really? Fine, let's see. It's the Chronica Angelorum Volume 1. Oh, it's the Angel's story. That's a legend about the world regeneration. Yeah, let's have a look. In the beginning, a vast and timeless tree grew at the heart of the world. That gotta be Yggdrasil. Although it seems that Yggdrasil is a character because before dying, Magnus was mentioning Yggdrasil, Lord Yggdrasil. From its branches grew an endless crop of mana, primordial element of all life. Its leaves strummed with a boundless vibrant energy. Humankind harnessed that mana, that energy, and ruled over the world as gods. Mana begat the study of magitechnology. Magitechnology in turn begat war. The two great nations, Cyberant and what? Te Tetiala? Tetiala maybe? Tetiala. Yes, Yggdrasil is in Norse mythology and it is it's basically the tree of life, right? But in this game it seems that is it wait, in this game it seems that it is the tree of mana, of all the magic. It's the source of magic. But also I think it's going to be a character because of that sentence that Magnus told us when he was about to die. He said something, "Oh Lord Yggdrasil, forgive me" or something. Um, Tefeala, Tefeala, Tefiela, maybe Tefiela. Several thinks it is this. Wait, what? It's like the tree of the word that connects the words. The word of life. Wait, no, the tree of life is Gaia tree or the life tree? I see. That makes sense because in Chrono Cross we had that Gaia island that was a forest. So I'm not completely sure. That name is going to be very painful to me. Tetela. Tetela? It's getting worse. T. Tif? Or Tef maybe. Tefiala. Tefiala? Is it Tefiala? Maybe Tefiela? Tefiela. I don't know. Teteia is easy, right? Subaru in Portuguese. Let's just call it Tef. They shared not in common but a bitter mutual hatred. As their war progressed, it drained the great tree of its life and mana. But even as the word tree withered, mankind would not hear of peace. In time, their war gave rise of the Desians, a race of blind and hateful greed. They drove the world to its knees and nearly extinguished all life upon it. This writer sure likes to use big words. Blame the translator, not the author. It was written in Angolan originally. Is there any more to this story? I don't see volume 2 here. Hey Rian, how are you doing, man? The author did nothing wrong, that's true. Neither the translator, come on. How are you doing, man? Just being sure that it's the only book. It is the only book. How was the Microsoft conference? I found another one though, another book. It was not too exciting for me in particular because I'm not a big fan of Xbox games, but I liked the conference, and I think that the fans, the people that own that own Xbox, they might have liked the conference. They had a good variety of games in there, and we had some surprises as well. They started talking about the next generation, their next console, but only a few games in there that were appealing to me. There was even a Tales game. It's called Tales of Arise, and it looks great. It looks beautiful. They also did some surprises, like for example, they decided to create or to have a crossover between the Forza games with Lego, and I love that idea. Wait, Ghost, you didn't know that there was a new Tales game announced? Oh yes, they just announced. They just announced in the Microsoft conference Tales of Arise. There is a trailer. Go check that out. Um, and yes, I love that crossover between Forza and Lego. It looks great. It looks super funny and charming. Yeah, Tales of Arise, correct. Also, we will have Keanu Reeves in Cyberpunk 2077, which is awesome. He's in the game, and he was in the conference as well. It was a very important and epic moment of the conference. And even though I may not play that game myself because it's not a game for me, I'm curious to check that game out. I'm curious to see maybe some other people playing it, and then I can understand the plot of the game, what it is about, and stuff. But yeah, so those tiny surprises were awesome. They also have some good deals if you want to buy the Microsoft Game Pass, which I also think it's nice. And let me see, there was a game called 12 Minutes. That's a psychological thriller with time traveling that I got interested on. There is also a new Ori game. I still need to play Ori and the Blind Forest, but I also love the trailer of it. Psychonauts 2, I also need to play Psychonauts 1, but those games are on my wish list for me to start playing them at some point. But then the Microsoft fans, they also got what they wanted, right? They got, or they are going to get a new Halo game that was announced, Borderlands, those games that are for those fans, right? And another thing that surprised me was that they are also bringing back some old games that I haven't heard of them in a while, like Age of Empires 2. Age of Empires 2 is getting um, it's getting a remastered version, but with the nostalgic graphics. Do you know what they did with Octopath Traveler? They are giving those graphics to Age of Empire. So yeah, that's what's happening. And they also brought back Flight Simulator. It's been years since I last heard about Flight Simulator, and it's looking beautiful. So Flight Simulator is still alive. So basically those were the things that I liked about the Microsoft conference. Maybe some other things as well, but I can't remember right now. But it was a very good one. I thought it was interesting. Although I'm not super hyped because I don't own a Microsoft video game or the Xbox, but there are some few things in there that were interesting to me. Tales of Your Eyes? No, Tales of Arise. Yeah, Keanu Reeves is in the game. Yeah, it was awesome. Another game that you won't be able to play because you don't have an Xbox Ghost. Maybe they will also cross-release it to other platforms. Arise has the same girl from Tales of Zestiria. Could it be a sequel, maybe? Some people say she looks like Lila. Oh yeah, it is a sword girl thing. Yeah, there is a man that gets a sword out of a girl somehow. You think it would have been released on the Switch as well, or on Steam, or at least on PC, right? I don't mind driving sims, but flight simulators are too hard for you. I also think that Flight Simulator would be horrible for me if I try to play it because I think it's going to be bad. But the game looks super chill. It looks beautiful. If anything, it's more like Formula 1 Sims. Arise seems like it's going to be for Xbox and PS4, but not PC, come on. That's a cool idea. I like the idea of sticking your arm into someone and pulling out a weapon. That also reminds me of the trailer of Cyberpunk 2077 because the main character It's like Wolverine. He can make blades appear from his arms and from his hands. Just that extra axis of controls up and down. Yeah, it seems a bit complicated. I can see myself struggling if I try to play it. But I'm happy to see they brought back some very classic um, franchises, right? Age of Empires and Flight Simulator. And I was able to find the second volume. Taking pity upon mankind and his folly, the goddess Martha sent unto the world a boy to serve as her agent. Is that talking about Midas, the hero? He brought the warring nations to accord, sealed away the designs, and restored peace to the world. Yet it was too late to save the great tree, whose branches had forever withered. Manna was lost to the world. So spoke the king of Tephala. As penance for bringing war upon this land, we'll leave it for all time. Upon hearing those words, it was Midas. Midas drew upon the divine power of Martha to erect a tower that reached the heavens. The people of... can't. Every time I try to say it, I say it a different way. Tephala scaled it, never halting their march until they had come to live upon the moon. The king of Silverland spoke thusly: Let us construct a portal to link our worlds, that we may not forever lose our bond with our brothers of Tephala. Hearing honest love and contrition in the king's plea, Midas once more called upon the power of goddess. Serving as her instrument, he created a giant stone gate that would open only when the moon was full. Wow, the folks from Tephala. Tephala live on the moon? That's just a fairy tale. Welcome back, Oritsuru. Ghost, I'm trying. Let's go by parts, shall we? Tef? Tef's correct, right? Tef. And then it's Tefi. Tefi. But then the AH sounding there confuses me. Contrition. Is that a Viking thing? This has some lore to do with Norse mythology. Like there is someone that may be called Yggdrasil and the Tree of Life and stuff. Tef? Oh, Tephala? Tephala? Is that how it goes? Tephala? Isn't the E in Tef just silent? I don't know. You're glad the whole purple-blue color scheme of the 80s reboot is still alive? Symphonia had too much of the whole religiousness to it? Yes. Yes, I agree with you. We have many houses of salvation spread around the continent. It's a lot of religious business. You are supposed to change the E Allah. So maybe Tephala? Oh, they are going to pronounce it in the game? I can't wait to hear that. Tephala. Is that close? Tephala. Yeah, and Ghost is also saying that it's not silent. Maybe it is silent in the sequel, I have no idea. Yes, it is close, or yes, it is silent on the sequel. Oh, it is silent in the sequel. I will be saying Tafiala because it's easy for me to say it and to remember it like that. But the boy main character is pretty cute. I thought he was a girl. That's just a fairy tale, Lloyd. Nothing lives on the moon. What? Have you been there to check? Not personally, no. So how do you know? Somebody could be living up there right now. Okay, fine, I suppose there could be the tiniest possibility of that utter unlikelihood. It tricked you too? Have you played the sequel, Ritsuru? No, I don't want to read this again. I'm trying to find the door. It's right here. Wait a minute. There was an examine at the left corner there. If I missed something, don't tell me exactly what it is. But this is for the shelf that I checked. Oh, you have only watched streams only? I thought one of Jenny's friends looked even more like a girl. There is something here, but this is the second book, right? Are you sure there is something else in here? Because... I can't find anything else. The one on the left corner was to leave. This one. For the bookshelf, I have checked it. This one and this one. We have read that. This is a huge place. And then they were saying that Palma Costa was the biggest city? Wait, what's going on with this kid? Pete, where are you? Oh, I found them. You are those tourists from earlier. I'm a scholar. Whatever, get out. Harley, stop it. This is my house. Oh, that's Aisha? I understand that you were the ones that stopped Harley and my brother. Thank you. I'm not sure stopped is the best way to put it. They got in our way. It doesn't matter what you call it. The point is, the people of this city are the ones that would suffer if that ruin was destroyed. But as things are now, you are going to be sacrificed. Sacrificed? It's a ritual in honor of the summoned spirit of wind. Aisha was chosen for it. Originally, the ritual consisted of just dancing on the stone platform, but this idiot started meddling with the stone. I also don't know exactly how to say that word because it's like this is the first time that I see it. Is it dice? I have been saying it like dice. And I also don't know exactly what it means, but It sounds like it's something regarding the ruins or some relic, something like that. Pete's gone, he's never coming back. It's pronounced like dies. You were in another tab. You are just imagining me opening the door for a random person and yelling at them, "This is my house, get out!" No, Rion, I'm just reading dialogue. Don't worry, there is nobody. There is no in, intruder. There we go. There is no intruder in my place. This idiot started meddling with the stone dice as part of his research and opened the seal. The seal of wind? Because of that, that summoned spirit of wind thing awoke and is demanding sacrifices. How could he open this seal? The seal? Do you mean what? Yeah, how could he be able to do that? Yes, if you two are researching the Belacroft ruins, then you must be aware of the altar erected in praise of the summoned spirit of wind. The seal really existed, just as the legend said, yeah, but you can't open it, it's only the chosen one. Are you saying that the Belacroft pillar hieroglyphics are not just a myth? It sounds like this isn't the seal we are... Oh! Yeah, because then it makes no sense. Rain, aren't you forgetting why we are on this journey? Well, it's alright, it's not as if it's completely out of our way. Yeah, in the back of the platform there is a small indentation and... That's enough. Aisha's about to be sacrificed to the summoned spirit tonight. Now get out of here. Sorry if we wanted to help. Wait, it's pronounced like... Diaz, maybe? Or Diaz? But it says that Diaz is the more common pronunciation? Or maybe it is like Diaz? I will keep saying Diaz because that's the... that's how it makes more sense to me. Are you still here? Oh, that doesn't help me. Let me check the translator. Why is my internet so slow? Okay, there we go. Diaz? Oh, Diaz? Diaz. Yeah, the translator is telling me that it's Diaz. Which is funny because it's almost like Portuguese then. It is like the stone platforms that a throne or artifact is placed upon. I see. That's so crazy that it sounds almost like Portuguese. That word in Portuguese, it means days. Yeah, days in Portuguese or even in Spanish, if I'm right, is dias. So dias, it's almost the same word. Are you still here? I told you to get out. But we can't simply do nothing. That's enough, both of you. Have I been here? No. Aisha was chosen to be the dancer for the Stone Dias ritual. She's beautiful and it's only natural that she would be chosen. But for her to be chosen now of all the times, or of all times. Oh, this is probably um, the guy that was hiding, right? Hey, go away, they will find me. This is a weird house, by the way. Maybe it is only a storage room? Ah, I can't believe I broke Madame's treasured vase. Now I will be chosen as the next sacrifice for sure. What should I do? I wonder if someone could get rid of that monster? Bartolomeu Dias is the Portuguese navigator who is credited with discovering the Cape of Good Hope. Yes, I have heard his name before, but I suck in history, so I wouldn't be able to tell you what he has done. But Bartolomeu Dias, yeah. Dias is actually a very common surname in Brazil and probably in Portugal as well. Or maybe even in some other Latin countries, right? Maybe in some countries that speak Spanish as well. And it means days. I can't believe the behavior of young people these days. Don't talk to me, Madame is glaring at me. Ah, there is dust on the edge of the plate. That reminds me that I need to do some house cleaning. I think I have checked everything. Okay, quick check. I have been to all of those places. Yeah, there is only one house up here. Okay, I have been everywhere, so they were saying that they broke the seal. So I guess I will try checking the altar again. If you're talking about the sacrifice, we have already heard about it. Then you should understand. We can't allow anyone to disturb the Dias any further and risk bringing down the wrath. Wait, the wrath, right? The wrath of the summoned spirit of wind. The only one who may step up upon this stage is the summoned spirit dancer. Then I shall become the dancer. Then it would be fine for me to go up onto the stage, right? Professor, according to the Book of Regeneration, this should be the next seal. If we can meet the summoned spirit, we should be able to tell. The sacrifice that the summoned spirit seeks might be the chosen of mana. I see, that's our professor. You just want to study the ruin firsthand. You should learn to keep your mouth shut, Lloyd. Please, Mayor. Do as you wish. I won't be held responsible if it costs your life. It's not right for you to have to take my place. There is nothing to worry about. Rain, are you sure you are going to be okay? Yes, now it's time I change the clothes. Would you mind? But she still needs to learn the dance. How does she know it? I guess we are going to be fighting that? I have come for the girl. It's... No, Professor! That is an evil creature, it's not the guardian of the seal. Yeah, he does look very evil, especially the blade on his bottom part. Windmaster? Sorry, I was looking up apostrophe used in names for transliteration. What's the name? Is it Dias or Dias? It's the second one. It means days in Portuguese and I believe in Spanish as well. But maybe in Spanish it ends with Z, I'm not sure. Let's see. First of all, what are we fighting against, right?
Ready? Work.
Okay, he has no weakness. So let's just go.
So the demon fang. Demon fang.
Tempest.
Are you okay?
I like how
Work.
Rain is fighting with her dancing costume, right?
Take this. First aid. Sword blade.
So Ghost, it's pronounced Dias, not Dias. According to the translator, I checked it on the Google Translator, it was pronounced like Dias.
Don't overdo it.
But then Dias is usually used as well.
Demon fang. Don't overdo it. First aid. Demon fang.
I'll help.
Yeah, right, Subaru? It's nice that they kept that costume on
Pancake
her.
time! Stalagmite!
Demon Fang!
Sharpness.
Tempest!
Oh, that was a bad Tempest.
Work!
Get him!
Sword! Thrust! Double Demon Fang!
Are you okay?
First sword blade!
Demon Fang!
Aqua Edge!
Tempest! Tempest!
Ready
Don't overdo it! First aid!
Demon Fang!
Get him! Aqua Edge!
Take!
Demon Fang! Work!
You mean custom clothing?
Are you okay?
First base!
Oh my god!
First aid!
Uh,
Demon
Knee
Fang!
thrust!
so,
What the heck?
Rian,
Sword blade!
we didn't have custom clothing, but
Don't overdo it!
the game changed her clothing
Thanks.
just before this fight,
I'll talk.
and it's
No
nice
action.
that they kept it for the battle as well, not only for the plot situation that was happening. Don't you know that you are just supposed to spam Demon Fang, Demon Fang, Demon Fang, Demon Fang all day? But Tempest is better, come on, Tempest is OP. Yeah, it was just for one of the characters. We got a map of Balacraft and a talisman. We're fantastic! Good job, Rain! Huh, it was hardly a challenging opponent. Now, more importantly, about that stone tablet you acquired. This stone tablet has ancient Balacraft writing inscribed on it. Inscribed, right? It's inscribed. Inscribed on it. Let's decipher it right away. Decipher. It's always the letter I that gets me. Let's decipher it right away. I have the necessary materials assembled in my house. Yes, let's go. This remind me of a video that I was watching, I believe yesterday, that was like a challenge. Decipher this that no Subaru in that guy in that case it is decipher, right? Decipher. I was watching a video yesterday that was like a spelling competition, and we also have some spelling competition in Brazil, but I think the ones in English are way more interesting because it is way harder for you to guess how an English word is spelled because the pronunciation may not really help you out, right? So I was watching that video of some people being challenged to spell the words, and it surprised me a lot that even words that I would think that they are very common and kind of easy but not really, for example Wednesday, some people had trouble on spelling Wednesday right, but it seems that the one that people have the most trouble with is restaurant. So it was also shocking that many people struggle with the spelling with restaurant. I understand why, because it really sounds different than how it's written, but maybe because I have been studying English a lot, and also because restaurant it's written very closely to how it's written in Portuguese. I never could imagine that word being a hard one, so it was surprising to me to watch that video. Restaurant. Ria, that's not how you spell it though. I don't know if you were trying it, but that's wrong. The second one is wrong. What a great way to confirm pronunciation with a Final Fantasy character. Someone might try to spell Pong as Pung. It's not that close. You still say restaurant to yourself when you're spelling it. You were trying to guess how people were trying to guess wrongly. Okay, okay. Yeah, some people would say restaurant like that. Some people would also change the vowel. I remember some words that people were thinking it was one vowel, but it was another one. And then in the case of Wednesday, many people forgot the D, right? Many people ignored the D because the D is silent in there. Pilot, thank you so much for the resub, man. How was the conference? How was Bethesda? Yeah, it's restaurant. It's such a weird way to pronounce it. And then on Wednesday, yeah, the first D is silent. Another word I just remembered was pterodactyl. Yeah, pterodactyl. Because the P is silent. So everyone was like, it starts with T, but then rip the P, right? Pterodactyl. So it was a very interesting video, and it even made me more curious to see or to check some spelling bees, right? Spelling bees competitions in English, because I think they may be way more challenging than the ones in Portuguese. Wednesday, you have so many ways to try to um, put it in letters how it's really pronounced. So the Bethesda showcase was 10% good. Was it 10% good because of Elder Scrolls? 8% boring and 10% enraging, so it was a failure. So they are still committing the same mistakes, and no good news, but maybe Elder Scrolls, please. It was not Elder Scrolls? It was Doom Eternal? Commander King? I have never heard of that. You read that they were not even going to talk about Elder Scrolls? Oh my god. Yeah, I also don't care about Doom. I'm glad that I didn't watch it then. But I'm excited for Square Enix one. That's happening. Is it happening right now? I'm not sure. They didn't showcase anything for Elder Scrolls or Starfield. Wait, Square Enix is tomorrow? I was thinking it was today, but it makes sense because it's already super late. But I was thinking it was after Bethesda. Maybe it is somebody else. Somebody saying it's tomorrow night. Tomorrow is Ubisoft, if I remember it right, in the afternoon. And then what else do we have tomorrow? Then you guys are telling me Square Enix. When is the PC Games conference? You think it is either at 9 p.m. EST or 12 noon? I know it's 5 p.m. Alaskan time. SC? Wait, Nintendo is not tomorrow. Nintendo is on Wednesday, right? We have the Epic Games thing tomorrow too? Oh, Square Enix. SC is Square Enix. I know for sure Nintendo is not tomorrow, but if you say that it's on Tuesday, I may rethink my ideas. But I was thinking it was on Wednesday. It is on Tuesday? Okay, never mind. It is on Tuesday then. But aren't they just doing a Nintendo Direct that isn't really tied to E3? Yes, it's a Nintendo Direct, but then after it they will have the Nintendo Treehouse, when they will be playing the games they are going to be announcing, right? Like Fire Emblem, maybe Pokemon, maybe some Smash Brothers as well, because Sakurai already said that we are going to get some more DLC news on this Direct. I'm also hoping to see Animal Crossing, please. Finally, can it finally happen? Okay, so Subway is telling me it's on 1 p.m. my time and 12. Not 12, it's noon, right? at noontime EST. But yes, they're going to be playing some games on the Treehouse. So when is the PC Gaming Direct? Or the PC Gaming event? Last year they had one. Thank you very much. It is tomorrow. Animal Crossing will come out about the time Final Fantasy IX is played on my stream. With some high hopes, right? With some high hopes. Because honestly, with this game and how many people have been telling me that's been... it is a very long game. I don't even know when I'm going to be starting Final Fantasy IX. So it is tomorrow 1 p.m. or 2 p.m. our time, Saber. Okay. I will try to check those things out. Especially Ubisoft. Which time was Ubisoft? Was it super early, like 10 a.m.? Although I won't be awake by 10 a.m. I will probably need to watch the replay. Oh no, it's later. Okay, it's later, so I will be able to watch it. Yeah, 5 p.m. my time. It will be just before my English class. I'll be able to watch it. Okay. That thing wasn't the summoned spirit of wind after all, was it? So tomorrow we have a lot of things. We have basically everything but Nintendo then. I bet Rain and Liner will investigate what it really was. Yeah, that Rain is a half elf after all. You can count on her wisdom. No, you're wrong. Rain is an elf. I'm an elf too. What? Surely you don't think I would mistake my own? You just did it. Oh, actually, I guess I was wrong. It seems you two are pure-blood elves. I must not have been paying careful attention. We should get some rest too. I'm exhausted. You love the name Rain? For no reason? And no Sony, right? You wonder why? Maybe you're thinking of Laguna's girlfriend? Laguna's girlfriend was... By the way, beautiful music. Man, Laguna's girlfriend. Her name was Rain? Yes, I was checking my old notes. I was trying to remember Julia's name. Yeah, Julia. Sony retired last year, did not? No, they had a conference last year. It was a very experimental one, but they had one. So Julia was the piano player And Rainy was the one in Windhill. Now, oh yeah, now I think I'm starting to remember Rain now. She totally liked him, kind of too bad, but I think Rain was more his speed. Yeah, but the one that comes to my mind first was Julia. It looks like the professor hasn't come back yet. Are you serious? She's conducting research with Liner. Let's go get her. Alright. I didn't expect an event like that in this city. I was able to see the Stone Diaz ritual too. It looks like it came at a good time. Do you think so, that he's going to kick Professor's butt? He's not. He's going to get slapped on the face. We still don't have money to buy those things. Wait. I can't believe what we thought was a summoned spirit was really a monster. Because of you, we don't need or we don't have to carry out that foolish sacrifice. Thank you. By the way, Rion, I cooked the tapiocas yesterday. Tonight I'm not sure what I'm doing for dinner. I could continue cooking tapiocas because I still have more. But I was also wondering if I should cook pasta because I'm kinda very hungry. It was good. I can't say that it was like top-notch quality because I was using some kinda old tapioca starch. It was a tapioca that I opened some weeks ago and then I forgot about it, like I left behind, and then I finally decided to use it again. So in the end it was not like perfect quality tapioca, but definitely tasteful. So I didn't mind the quality of it that much, and it saved my dinner, so it was great. But the one that I would be cooking tonight will be a new one, a fresh one. Last night cooked pasta. You made a sauce with mushrooms, red and green bell peppers, garlic, basil, oregano, and tomato sauce. That sounds a lot like my pasta, but the mushrooms. I don't cook mushrooms. But yes, the sauce that I cooked to my pasta on Thursday, I think. Was it on Thursday? Either on Thursday or Friday. Last time I cooked pasta, it was tomato sauce, oregano, basil, green peppers, onions. Oh, used garlic. I used onions instead of garlic. Cumin, thyme, pepper, and I tried using paprika for the first time, and it was delicious. Next time I'm cooking pasta, I'll be using paprika again. Oh, I remember that story. Oh yes, that's right. You were cooking that pasta to a vegan person, right? But then you had problem with cheese. Do you like making rosé sauce? I love rosé sauce, but I usually don't do it because I don't have mayo on my house or in my house. You feel like people do that a lot, but you feel like it isn't good? I love rosé sauce, but like I said, I usually don't buy mayo. In my house, there is only ketchup and some mustard. But mayo, it's something that I usually don't have. My sister loves mayo, but I rarely buy it. But it's delicious. It's not that I don't like it. There is actually my parents' hometown, or the city that most of my family lives in Brazil. In there is a burger shop that their biggest sauce, or the sauce that they use the most in there, is a rosé sauce. which I think is not too common for you to go to a burger shop and order a burger that has rosa sauce as its sauce. So I remember going to that place, to that burger shop, many times because I used to love that burger. And I always thought it was kind of unique because no other burger shop sells burgers with rosa sauce. They were so popular that there was a period of time that McDonald's couldn't handle the competition and it was closed. But then after some years it tried again, it returned to the city, and now it's still in there. It's still open. But I remember that in the past, for some period of time, McDonald's closed, and there wasn't McDonald's in that city. Weird, none of the recipes we're finding seem to have mayo. Okay, maybe this is a mistranslation? Oh, because they use milk cream? Yeah, maybe that's a good an alternate way for you to cook it. But the one that I'm most used to is to mix mayo with ketchup. It's only that you get mayo and you mix it with ketchup. But there are other recipes. Yes, there are even some recipes that use paprika in their rosé sauce. Yeah, basically, if you mix mayo and ketchup, you have something close to rosé sauce. I mean, maybe French fry McDonald's ketchup? Because crushed tomato to me is tomato sauce. I actually have some McDonald's ketchup sachets in my place. You wouldn't eat ketchup and mayo sauce? So in here there is a very traditional, not traditional, but there is a very popular dish that's basically some fried fish sticks, and it's very common for you to have this rosé sauce that's mayo with ketchup as the sauce for the fried fish. For example, in this picture, I don't know if you can see that's the rosé sauce, but maybe now. I always say that I wish that barbecue sauce was more popular in here, or at least cheaper, because I love barbecue sauce. It looks like there aren't any customers on Dragons coming today. It's boring. We have read it before. Okay, those are the same dialogues. What if I return to the altar? By the way, that statue reminds me of Kid from Chrono Cross a lot. Wait, it's not Kid, it's Harl. There we go. This reminds me of Harl. Yes, Harl. Yes, I was thinking it right, but I said the wrong name. It must be a harlequin statue or something with the puffy pants. It also looks a little bit like that main character of the game Nights on Dreams from Sega, which is a game that I hope I can play someday. I have never played it and it looks interesting. Oh, Nights into Dreams, there we go. I guess I could make my own barbecue sauce. I don't know how to make it. Is it easy? I missed the ritual while we were playing hide and seek. I snuck off to watch the ritual. Is he still here? They still haven't found me, but my pride won't allow me to come out on my own. He's stuck in here forever, right? The monster was eliminated, but the problem of Madame's vase still hasn't been solved. Is this a side quest? Sabru says it is a matter of point of view. If he remembers it right, Harl and Kid were supposed to be the same because they were both based in Shala. It seems like I would need some vinegar, which I love, tomato paste, mayo. Wait, mayo? Barbecue sauce has mayo? Some sweetener and spices. Where is the meat flavor? By the way, that reminds me that I still need to bake pizza. I bought the ingredients. I will do my best to bake my second pizza in my life this week. So my ingredients, they don't run out or they don't expire, right? Liquid smoke and onion powder. And mustard? Barbecue sauce is like the combination of every sauce. Is it like the black? Is it like black that's just the combination of every color? Wait, never mind. That's white, right? Yeah, white's the combination of every color. I would never guess that mustard, mayo were in barbecue sauce. Ketchup, maybe because of the red color or maybe maroon color of it. But mustard and mayo? now the candles are are lighter. Is that correct? No, it's they are lit, right? The candles are lit. Maybe more the mustard seeds. Wait, this is not a house? Where are they then? Maybe they are in the other house, right? Maybe they are uh, with Aisha. Yes, they were here. A bunch of recipes include Vorces, Worcestershire sauce. I don't know what's that. Oh my god, what? Vinegar, cinnamon, mustard, soy sauce, sugar, black pepper. Hello, Caustic Winter, how's it going? A name that even native English speakers have trouble pronouncing, I'm not surprised. Worcestershire, there we go. But that sounds horrifying. That sounds horrifying. I don't like that. I don't think I have ever seen it. Yeah, vinegar should... Wait, anchovies? No, not anchovies. That sounds even worse if it has anchovies. I read soy sauce on it. I hate soy sauce. Good timing, I just finished deciphering it. The professor is amazing. She deciphered the complex Belacruf writing in no time at all. Huh, Brainy just gained another fan. She's quite the catch, huh? Uh-huh. It would appear that the monster was the cause of the calamity that afflicted the ancient Belacruf Empire. Yeah, I don't like soy sauce. A Japanese umami flavor? Yes, I will definitely skip that. Smack him again? Come on, no! It seems that the summoner at the time used Sylph, the summon spirit of wind. Sylph. We have Ifrit, we have Sylph. Is it like... Oh no, but they are spelled differently. But I just remembered of Pokemon and Sylph and the Sylph Company, right? I think his name is Liner, yes. Liner, but with A. Yeah, Sylphco. To seal it away, then built the stone dais to suppress the calamity. Summon the spirit of Marowak. Oh my god. Rian, you'd be a great ghost type trainer. I can totally picture you being a ghost type trainer. The Calamity was just a giant Marowak. In preparation for the day when the Calamity might reawaken, he left this map in order for the people to be able to locate the summoned spirit of wind. So bad job guys, bad job people, because you were not able to find him. They failed the challenge. After a great many years, people eventually confused the Calamity with the summoned spirit of wind. So now you know where the summoned spirit is located. He is probably in the mausoleum, right? Giant Marowak raid coming soon. It's already a thing, isn't it? At least in Pokemon Go. And I have never been part of one because I still don't have the Alola Marowak. Of course, the location of the summoned spirit is the location of the next seal. Wow, I wonder what the summoned spirit of wind is like. I can't wait to see it. Now we can finally regenerate the world. Regenerate the world. Now that I think about it, what was your purpose for coming to this city? You don't look like ordinary travelers or tourists. Well then, if you know our next destination, we should be on our way out at once. Yes, it is likely that the seal is inside the Bellacruz Mausoleum. I told you. Okay, let's get going. Well, please take care. What was this Rain join the party thing? Rain has always been part of the party, come on. No, that was not a new feature in Sword and Shield. There are raid battles in Pokemon Go. But then I believe they got the inspiration from those raid battles then to put them in the main games, right? In Sword and Shield. But yeah, there are raid battles in Pokemon Go. So we got the map, we got Rain. Yeah, it's actually very fun, but it's too bad that many people have stopped playing Pokemon Go. So there are many times that I see a raid happening, but I have nobody to join me to take down that Pokemon. Unless it is a very weak Pokemon raid that happens sometimes too. But for most of times it's like for a legendary or for a very strong Pokemon, so I don't have any chance to beat them by myself. Yeah, it is sad. But I still check them out because maybe they have a weak Pokemon that I can take care of myself or on my own. Leave it to me. That was quite a summon Spirit of Wind. But thanks to that, we know where the real seal is, so that's good, right? Yeah, I wonder what the next seal is going to be like. I'm a little scared, but you are with me, so it will be okay, right? Yeah, leave it to me. Okay. Next to my house there are 3 gyms, and those 3 gyms that often they get some raids. But yeah, sometimes we have the legendaries in there and some very strong Pokemon. I can take them down. I'll be fighting a little bit in here because we need to get some money.
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
Pokemon Go was the first game that you actually saw all ages participating in. Wait, that's a new enemy. Yeah, Pokemon Go got everyone hooked on it. And I will tell you that by the day that it was released, some mechanics used to be very bad, and it was very unstable as well. I'm not saying that today we still don't have. Wait, I'm not saying that today we don't have any sort of problems with Pokemon Go,
I beg of you to reveal that
but it's
glory.
much better.
Are you ready?
It
Angel
works
feathers.
much better than how it was in the beginning. You tried to play, but you could never level your Pokemon because you never played enough. Oh yeah, you gotta play it daily, basically.
You picked the wrong guy to mess
So you
with.
had crappy Pokemon, meanwhile everyone had like Dratinis and stuff. I'm actually, I can show that to you, I think. Let me open my Pokemon Go in here. I'm actually trying to get a Dragonite right now. And nowadays they have this mechanic of buddy Pokemon, that the Pokemon that's your buddy, he will be getting candies for you as you walk around the city. So I set Dragonair to be my buddy because I do want to get the Dragonite. So Rion, don't feel bad because of that, because it is really hard for you to get some rare or close to legendary Pokemon. You got Pikachu as a buddy. Before this Dragonair, I was having a Vigoroth. Yeah, and then I could finally evolve him to Slacking. So now it's Dragonair's time. Eventually, I will also put Vibrava because I want a Flygon. Oh my god, Oddish! Oddish is great. Oddish is like my favorite grass type ever. I love Vileplume so much. Your strongest Pokemon was Kingler. My strongest Pokemon right now is Rhyperior. Yeah, Rhyperior. It's the evolution of Rhydon. He's at 3,300 something of CP. So he's my strongest one. You like the design for Flygon? Oh my god, Pilot, you ordered pizza? Damn you! I will be cooking and baking my pizza this week. Wait and see it. Subaru doesn't want Pokemon Go, he wants Pokemon Stop because he's lazy. Subaru, you know that they are coming up with Pokemon Sleep, right? We are going to get Pokemon Sleep this year. Bellossan is cuter than Vileplume, but Vileplume is way badass. I even used to call Oddish like Godish on how much I love him. And when I battled some friends and when I used my Vileplume, many people were surprised by it because Vileplume is not a very common Pokemon in the competitive scenario. But Vileplume can do a lot of damage and a lot of trouble to people. Lilligant is the only grass type you ever really use in games.
Don't overdo it.
Yeah, Lilligant can be used in competitive. But I would say the most common one is Venusaur. Ferrothorn as well, which I hate, by the way.
Don't overdo it.
Some people use Serperior
Angel feathers.
because of his ability. Those are the ones that I could remember. I hate Ferrothorn so much. One of the reasons is because his biggest weakness is fire, And I usually don't train fire types because fire types are not my favorite. The three types that I don't like that much are fire, steel, and fighting. So when there is a Ferrothorn, it's like a nightmare to me because I don't have many ways to destroy it because I don't have fire types. With Rocky Helmet, yeah. For a while, you started calling all your Pokemon Korean sounding names? Give me an example. You only played Ruby, Pearl, and X out of the newer stuff, so you never encountered Petilil. Of those games, the only one who would be able to get it would be Pokemon X. But I believe you need to either have a friend on your 3DS that has the Safari Zone for Petilil, or trade it from Pokemon Black and White. I really miss Pokemon X and Y because I thought it was such a good game, especially the online. Wait a second, the mausoleum was on that direction, right? Down there. You must have been reading too many Korean manga about high school delinquents?
This is gonna be a piece of cake.
I have been hearing or learning a little bit more about K-pop. Because I met this friend that loves K-pop. But that's
I was just warming up.
all that I know regarding Korean culture today. You found out recently that Korean schools actually have bully representatives? Wait, what? Class representative, student council president, and a bully representative. What the heck? I don't know what to say about that. I'm wondering why is that a thing? Have you ever seen in an anime where the bully leader of one school goes against another from? Oh wait, that sounds okay. Probably I have. That description sounds very familiar to me, and that's really a thing. You were talking to a Korean streamer?
Don't worry, leave it to me.
Wait, those are new encounters. But yes, I know what you're talking about. I have seen that in some Asian movies or series. But I always thought they were like gangs. The strongest of the delinquents at one school goes up against another school's strongest. Mostly I prefer the Canadian version of franchise restaurants, but the US Domino's is way better. Why is it better, Pilot?
I was just warming up.
What have they done to make your pizza better than the Canadian one? There is a lot of Korean manga like that. They are like gangs, but they are high school students. Sometimes they are affiliated with actual gangs in the mangas. Is the US Domino's really better? You guys are so damn... I want pizza! I have been wanting pizza since when? Since Friday? I believe it was since Friday. But then I was strong to resist the temptation. Now I must cook pizza. Is the marinara sauce better? Or is it just cheaper? I believe he's talking about the taste, not really the price. It has better quality ingredients, you think? Especially the cheese? Better go to a gourmet pizza place? Do they have pizza? That's a funny name for a food chain. And they have cheese stuffed cheesy bread. I need to stop reading the chat. This chat is so evil.
Don't you guys let up?
I have also never heard of pizza. Little Caesars? If Pizza Hut's still good, it's good in Brazil. But it's been a long time since I last bought their pizza because I think they're too expensive. Yeah, it's very good, but I think they're too expensive. Western Canada is mostly Panago. I have heard of Papa John's, but I think that what I have heard was like mixed opinions. Some people like it, some people don't.
Work.
All talk, no action.
If I could choose one American food chain that I wish that existed in here, it's definitely going to be Wendy's. I'm so damn curious to taste a Wendy's burger because on how much I hear people saying that it's great. So yeah, hopefully someday I can taste a Wendy's burger. Pizza Hut is bottom tier in Canada, which makes you sad. Where I live, non-chain pizza joints are better. Yeah, I have a pizza place in my city that's great. It's really great. So that's where I usually buy my pizzas. You think that Wendy's is just okay? Pizza Hut super mimi to you? You guess that reflects Canadian Pizza Hut? I don't think the Domino's in Brazil is good. I mean, I can eat it, but from what you guys say about Domino's, I think the ones in there is way better than the one here. I have the feeling you guys would be very disappointed with Domino's in here. So here's the thing, do I want to do this tonight? Can someone tell me if this dungeon is long? You know what, I will at least open the way, right? But I'm not sure if I'm going to take this dungeon tonight. Climb the central stairway and offer the map at the altar. Yes, Professor. It seems to be responding to the map of Belacroft. It should be responding to the Chosen One instead. It's an Oracle Stone. Just like we thought, this is a seal. Okay then, I'm going to put my... Okay, now... Oh my god, this was such a bad excuse. Now it is going to react to the Chosen One. You like the thickness of the chocolate frosty? You wish ice cream joints made thicker shakes? In here we have a place that sells Ovaltine milkshakes. It's super good. If you had to rank fast food pizza in your area, based off popularity, it would be Pizza Hut, Papa John's, Domino's, and Little Caesars. I don't have Little Caesars in Brazil. Belacroft Mausoleum responds to Belacroft item. And now finally we have the item that's going to react to the chosen one. Okay then, I'm going to put my hand on it. Let's hurry up and get this over with. I think I will save this for next time. Because the water dungeon gave me some trouble. Not a lot, but a little bit. Oh, this is pretty cool. I feel like an explorer. You always start out enthusiastic. I can hear the sound of wind. It is loud! I'm not sure if we even have Little Caesar. I bet $5 pizza would sell really well downtown. It is quick and convenient, but not the best quality at all. Subway is saying at least the game explained better why I couldn't enter here first. That's true. But that was a very lame excuse, Subaru. I hated it. The lady with the blue hair and orange outfit. Oh yeah, now she's back to her normal clothes, right? Yeah, now she's back to her normal outfit. That's the teacher from the beginning. That's right. From the first stream and from the beginning of the stream. Or not beginning, but from that part that we were talking about clothing. I would put it at that about Chuck E. Cheese. Chuck E. Cheese is S tier. Just for the horrible mascot? Let me check the mascot. Chuck E. Cheese? Do you have the guy with the tank top? Who? No, definitely not. Somebody saying it should have a dialogue, but they thought. Wait. Oh, okay. My party members thought that the seal would be in that city in Asgard. And then we were in need of the item that the boss gave to us in order to make this place to work. The blue-haired dude. Wait, we have a kid, but he's not wearing a tank top. Chuck E. Cheese. It's a mouse? Why would they pick a mouse for a food chain mascot? It's like playing with fire. I mean, I know there is Ratatouille, for example, but come on. Isn't it like playing with fire? You're thinking of Regal Bryant from the sequel? Oh, okay, you're thinking about another character. Right, Subaru? I don't know how is that in English, but the people that they go into restaurants or public places to check if everything has been hygienized in there and if the food is not expired and if it is edible. Those people, I don't know the name for that in English, but yes, definitely those people would hate Chuck E. Cheese. It's less a food chain and it's more a games place for kids that happens to sell food. So a lot of birthday parties and whatnot, you read a lot online about how they would recycle old customers' pizzas for parties. You know. Please don't go to that place to celebrate your birthday party or it's ruined. I have a serious question to make in here. You guys have Outback Steakhouse, right? First of all, have you ever been to Outback Steakhouse? That's the first question. Second question. Have you ever been to Outback Steakhouse when someone was having their birthday party? And I want to know if they give that person, the person whose birthday party is, I don't know if I'm saying it right, the person that's celebrating it, there we go, the person that's celebrating it, if they give that person a dessert for free. You guys don't have that? In here, we do have some things in Outback Steakhouse if you go celebrate your birthday in there. So basically the person will get an ice cream dessert for free, but the waiters will also position themselves around the table and start clapping and singing happy birthday to that person. So at the same time, it is very good for you to get a gift from Outback Steakhouse, but at the same time, it is very embarrassing for you to have other people that you don't know, to be wishing happy birthday to you out loud to everybody else. Although it has been common today because many people go there to get the ice cream and whatever what the others are going to think, but it is a thing in here. If you ever visit Outback Steakhouse in Brazil, don't be surprised if you start hearing people singing happy birthday somewhere around you. And I also need to tell you that happy birthday, the happy birthday song in Brazil is way louder and more cheerful and happier than how it's sung, right? On how it's sung in other countries, because in other countries it's only the music. It's like happy birthday to you. In here it's not like that. In here people are screaming, clapping, jumping, doing stunts, and yeah, in here it's a mess. It's like, parabéns pra você nesta data querida, muitas felicidades, muitos anos de vida. And then it's like a huge thing. It's like a loud, crazy event. So don't be shocked if you start hearing that if you go to Outback Steakhouse. You find it embarrassing to see the staff singing happy birthday to you because it is this loud. It is a bit, you want to hide somewhere when it's happening, or maybe not, maybe you don't care it that much, but you know those cringy situations. It is a cringy situation, I would say. The clapping and singing birthday thing is very common at chain restaurants in US and Canada. Oh, so you guys have some places that they do clap and they make it like a bigger thing, right? I'm pretty sure they do. You have just never been there during a birthday party. You went to a diner in Philadelphia and man, for someone's party, they turned off the lights and used candles. And the staff positioned themselves all around the restaurant and sang happy birthday. If you go to Rio, I'm going not to go to... No, 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 you need to go there. No, no, no. It's cringy, but come on. Outback Steakhouse is super good. It's like delicious. It has delicious food. Recently, I have been addicted to their strawberry and orange juice. Oh, another trailer of Final Fantasy VII. Wait, before the Square Enix conference? Montanas makes the birthday person wear a giant moose antler hat while they all sing and give them free cake. Your girlfriend's dad adores it! I'd like to try the local cuisine. Oh, that's true, that's true. We have many different dishes. Yeah, you guys are right. Okay, you guys have a point in there, but maybe because I'm not from Australia, I love going to Outback Steakhouse. Their food is delicious. Last time I brought my parents to it when they were visiting me. Now they can only think about going there every time they are visiting me. So next time I'm pretty sure my mother will kind of force everyone to return there. And I have no objections. I love their salads, I love their burgers, I love that juice, the strawberry orange juice. I can't say that I love their meat because you guys know that I'm not a big meat fan. I only eat some types of meat, like I'm very picky. But their meat is great, it's just that I would prefer eating other things. It would be like asking Indian people in India, hey, do you want to visit an unusual restaurant? And take them to an Indian restaurant? But come on, it's food. You can never go wrong with food. Unless, of course, it is like something that you don't like to eat. But food is great. I wouldn't mind going to a Brazilian restaurant if, I don't know, when I have the chance, right? Because I love Brazilian food. Especially the Brazilian barbecue. Yeah, but it's still food. If it's still food and I like it, I don't mind. I don't mind going there. Your favorite restaurant has to be Olive Garden. I have never heard of Olive Garden, but I do love olive oil, so I'm already a fan of that place. It is food, right? Unless it is something that you don't eat, like seafood in my case, I'm down to go to any place you want to bring me to. I mean, unless it has something that I eat in there. Let me save the game. Subaru, did you watch it and what did you think about the trailer? But isn't it odd that they are releasing it tonight instead of tomorrow? And you said that it was in the official YouTube page, right? Or on the official YouTube channel. So it's not like it has leaked. Do they call their wait staff cameriere? I don't even know how to pronounce it. It is an Italian restaurant. They serve a lot of pasta and chicken. There is a very good Italian restaurant in Rio, but man, it's been a long time since I went there. But I have always been telling some friends of mine that I should bring them to it, but unfortunately we haven't returned there, or we haven't been there. You want to go to an Italian restaurant like that? And what did you think about it, Subaru? Have you watched it? The ones that Japanese manga writers seem to love so much. I have a question. Have you guys ever been to a Korean barbecue restaurant? Since we were talking about Korean culture earlier, right? You have, and what did you think about it? I don't know if I would like to eat Korean barbecue because I know it will have a lot of different things like seafood. You think it is better than Chinese hot pot? Chinese food is very strong in here. You found them too salty for you? I thought that ramen was too salty for me. We were actually having this conversation yesterday. But it seems that in there, in some Asian countries, it's common for them to make very salty food. Sabra doesn't know what to say. They showed a little bit more of the game. Wait, you can see Palmer now on the trailer? Or at least you think it was Palmer. We could also see the Avalanche group. But the last scene was weird. I guess that's why more sushi restaurants sprung up all over your city rather than ramen shops. Sushi is crazy strong in Brazil. I have many friends that love to eat sushi. My best friends, they love sushi, for example. And there are some restaurants in here that you can go to them and you pay a particular amount of money and then they allow you to eat as much as you want. And they can even have a variety of food, like you can eat pasta, you can eat lasagna, and you can also eat sushi in the same restaurant, in the same place. Those restaurants are so good. You like sushi but you can't eat the seaweed? It triggers a gag reflex because of its taste, maybe? Yeah, it's like all you can eat sushi restaurants. Yes. Then you order too much and then you get in no trouble. Wait, you get in trouble. Why would you get in trouble? Do you mean that you need to go to the bathroom soon? My favorite restaurants like that, or like those, are the pizza ones. All you can eat pizza restaurants. So good. Wait, they have a policy? $1 per sushi order that you don't eat. Oh, they gave us the release date. It's March 3rd. I was hoping that we would get the game this year, but that's not too far away. But Rion, $1 per sushi that you don't eat is nothing. A sushi is way more expensive than a single dollar. So that punishment is not effective in my opinion. Oh, you were just making up a number? Yeah. $1? That's too cheap. Wait, but you're telling me that you need to order them? Yeah, that's what's weird. In here, this is what happens. You don't order anything. You sit on a table, and then the waiters and the waitresses, they will be serving you different things, whatever they are carrying or whatever is ready on the kitchen. And then they will stop by every table asking, would you like this margarita pizza? Would you like this sausage pizza? Would you like this sushi? Would you like this dessert? And then you keep getting everything to your plate, and that's it. And then eventually they will return with new different dishes. You don't order anything. You can suggest, you can kind of ask them if there is something that you're really waiting for to eat, and you can ask them, hey, is, I don't know, chocolate cake almost ready, or is it coming up? Because I really want to eat some chocolate cake, but nobody has served it to me yet. And then they may check it out, and then they may bring it to you directly, but usually you sit and you wait. And then you start eating whatever is there for you to eat that they bring to you. Yeah, that's how it is in here. So basically, you only get what you're eating at the moment. You don't order like a bunch of food for then to have this problem of maybe we won't be able to eat everything. No, you get a slice of pizza and then a spoon of lasagna and then a sushi, and you keep doing that until you were full. So that's how the all-you-can-eat restaurants work in here. You think it might be annoying if you're really looking for something and they keep offering you stuff that you don't want? It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. I, for example, don't get bothered by that. I can totally say them or tell them that no, I don't want this, thank you, or I'm waiting for something else. It's fine. Here you just order a bunch of food and lots of people waste and don't eat it all. That sucks. It's horrible for the people that are ordering it, and it's also horrible for the restaurant because they are wasting their food. In here, the restaurant cooks the food and then they go table per table asking people, would you like a slice of this pizza? Would you like to eat this dessert now? Can we change the plates for you? Would you like to drink something? It's really, really good. And then you have the pizza restaurant that does that, you have the sushi one, you have the Brazilian barbecue as well that does it. They come with different types of meat to serve to you. Would like this meat, would like this other one, would like sausage, would like grilled cheese, or maybe grilled pineapple. It's a dream. It's so good. I guess some places do it that way because they don't have as much business, maybe. But in here, that's the pattern. Or by doing it this way, they don't have to hire as many waiters to offer food. No. Those places, they have lots of waiters. Because at the same time that people are not ordering food, they also can't allow people to don't have food, right? And everyone will be getting food in different times. So it's important to have many waiters going around every table in cycles. So everyone is eating something or everyone has something to be eating. Oh yeah, yes, ours have lots of waiters, yes. But then, of course, I'm not saying that every restaurant does it. It's some. But we also have those buffets in here that you get a plate and then they have a large variety of different food already cooked, and then you serve yourself. Oh, I want to eat rice, I want to eat beans, I want to eat a salad, I want to eat meat, and then they wave your plate, your dish, and then you pay for that wave. So basically you can eat whatever you want and you'll be paying not for what you ordered, but for how much that waves. That's another very popular restaurant in here. I know you guys have those in the US, but from what I have heard, those restaurants are usually bad quality ones. A buffet, yeah. We do wait the food, yes. They have like all the food ready and cooked. You just pick a plate and you go there serving yourself with whatever you want to eat. So they will have pastas, they will have salads, they will have meat and barbecue, they will have desserts. You pick whatever you want, and in the end, you wave your plate and you pay for the wait. You don't pay for the food. Some buffets are like all you can eat, others are like based on wave. No, in here you have them in separate. They are like two different mechanics. It's like they don't. You can't have both things together. You can't have an all-you-can-eat experience plus waving the plate. No. And in your experience, the places that made you pay based on wave tended to be more expensive. In here, it depends. There are some very expensive places that do that. I actually went to one expensive restaurant by accident not too long ago, and I was pissed off because I was like, okay, today I will try eating in a new place, and then I saw that there was this restaurant in the shopping mall here. So okay, let's see how's the food like in there, because usually those places they are not too expensive in here usually, but that one was freaking expensive. In the end, I had to pay 50 reais for a lunch dish, and I usually pay 16 reais for a lunch in the place that I usually go. Sometimes it can be a little bit higher than that, it can be something around 20 reais. But that day I paid 50 reais for a single lunch. And I felt so upset. And the food was not amazing. The food was not amazing. I was so pissed off after that day. Yes, I paid 50 because I decided to go to a new place, let's try some new food. No! Bad choice, bad decision. Let's go back to my regular restaurant as always, because at least in there I eat well and I pay 60 reais. I don't pay 50. I remember getting to the English course by the end of the day, telling the others about my horrible experience in that place and telling them to not commit the same mistake as I did, because it was a very sad day. Man, I lost 50 reais that could be 3 days having lunch in a cheaper place with good food. It's not a bad food. At least I will never return there anymore, right? At least I learned my lesson. But anyways, guys, I will. What is that like? 25 bucks Canadian dollars? Well, 50 reais would be something close to. I will need to divide that per 3 or by 3, right? I need to divide that by 3. 20 something, 21 maybe? 22, 23, maybe 23, yeah, 23. It would be 23 American dollars, I think. And then I don't know what's the conversion to Canadian dollars. Wait, never mind. Never mind, it's less than that. Because I forgot that the dollars are now 4 reais in here right now. They are very expensive. So it's like 50 per 4. It's something around $13 then. Yeah, it's something around $13. Yes, I usually pay $4, and that day I paid 12, correct. Because I didn't know that place was so expensive. In your city, in the downtown areas, meals are always around $10 plus. But that's too expensive, man. Are they at least very good meals? If you go to like Subway sandwich, it's like $4.50 for a 6-inch vegetables only sandwich. Well, the thing is that I have also heard this from other people that started living in other countries, like Brazilian people that started living in other countries, that making this conversion, this currency exchange, it's not very good, because there will be things that will be cheaper and there will be things that will be more expensive depending on the country, right? Thank goodness in here you can find some places that you won't be paying too much for you to have a good meal. And by good meal, I mean like healthy food. I mean rice, beans, salads, meat, chicken. I'm not referring to burgers, pizzas, heavier stuff or fried stuff. We also have those, but thank goodness if you look closely, you can find good restaurants that will give you healthy food for a fair price. And then I have also heard that in other countries, usually the fast food meals they are super cheap and way cheaper than those sort of dishes like rice, beans, chicken, meat dishes. And that's why many people go for those fast foods because they are like super cheap. They are crazy cheap. In here, I would say that there is a balance. I would say that the healthy food prices are very close or even cheaper than the prices for burgers, pizzas, and etc. And I'm glad about that because I prefer eating the healthy food, not every day though, because some days I only want to eat fast food. But at least it is not super expensive unless you go to that restaurant that I went unaware. As a vegetarian, it's fine, or do you mean it's fine? But for like Thai Express vegetable pad Thai is $13. It looks like you could eat better in Brazil for cheaper. You can. It also depends on the state you are. When I visited São Paulo, the state that Subaru lives, first of all, the food in there is amazing. Every place I ate gave me a very great experience. Going through the low quality restaurants to the high quality restaurant, all of them were amazing. While in here, in the Rio state, it's like a risk. There are places that have good food, there are places that don't have good food, so it's risky. And in Sao Paulo, I don't think that the food was that expensive. I thought it was cheaper than Rio's food, and Rio is also risky. You may be eating some horrible food. So it also depends on the place where you're going. You're a bit jelly, which is why we are all fat. I wouldn't say fat, but I would say many people have some health problems, not only like overweight, but also diabetes and things like that. That's a good comparison, Winter. There is good and bad grass. Like if you have nice grazing, oh my god. Now we are talking about elephants' habits, right? Food habits. You'd like to see an elephant eat dry, nasty grass? What the hell? Yes, right? I'm dance gaming this talk right now. But speaking about food, let me go cook my dinner. It's going to either be tapioca or the pasta. I'm not sure. I will see what I decide to do. And thank you so much everyone for stopping by. Let me see if there is someone that I can host. Next weekend, next Saturday, we'll be back to Tales. Yes, we'll be clearing this Wind Dungeon, hopefully. And then on Friday, I'm back with Roller Coaster Tycoon. And Transistor, because Transistor seems to never end. Since we are still trying to beat those challenges that are crazy hard. So I can't even say when I'm going to beat Transistor because I lost my hopes. Okay, I'll be hosting Draco. Draco has been playing Ocarina of Time. And it seems that he has a huge announcement to make tonight. Probably it's one of his special streams relays that he does with some other people. I will go there ask him about that. Thank you so much Pilot Rion, Caustic Winter, also Oritsuru if you're still around, Subaru, thank you so much everyone for stopping by, Yoda as well. Have a great week, have a great night, take care, and goodbye.